Good morning. Happy Monday. What is this song? We're listening to Country Girls today. Fell. Country Girls. The Country Girlies. A very old Country Girlies. It ain't no. I don't know if you can even call Taylor Swift country. Ain't no Taylor Swift up in here. This is Terry Clark, the OG. The OG country girl. Good morning, morning. Good morning, morning. Good morning, morning. Good morning, morning. Or evening, if you're in the EU. Listen to how she got dick down in Hollywood. What? I don't remember that part of the song. What? Good morning. Good morning. I missed you, Stim. I took today or yesterday off because my collab got canceled and I had stuff to work on in the background. I had projects. Good evening. Good evening. Hello. Hello. For me. She got worked over by a guy. Well, I can't judge that. All Berkey's fault. Luton also had something going on. It's very hard to get 4 content creators on different schedules in the room together. It's like trying to schedule D&D. It's very difficult. It's almost as if you're all super busy. Crazy, right? I'm like surprisingly the least busiest. I'm just here. I'll make whatever work for you guys. I'm just here. I'm just alive. I'm just vibing. Good morning, headpads. Thank you, Kasai. Hello, human being that flicker in and out of existence. I'm always existing and I'm always watching. That's how I am in my friend group, just always around. Oh my god, me. I'm that friend, and this is probably because I have people-pleasing tendencies and no boundaries, but I'm that friend who will drop anything for other friends and become like way too available at all times. Even if I have to cancel my plans, I'm like, oh wait, you want to hang out? Okay, I'll clear my entire schedule. You just let me know. And then they cancel on me last minute, and I'm like, oh, it's fine. No worries, it's fine. Yeah, you do you, girl. It's fine. I'm crying on the inside. I just canceled my whole week for this, but it's good, girl. It's good. I'm that friend. It's not healthy. If I had a friend group left, I'd be that, since I just do my daily work and then have nothing pressing going on. Yeah, I basically only work. I don't even like hang out with people ever. Fake laughter hiding real tears. That's me. Wrong, you hang out with us. That's true. Maybe that's why. I get all my social needs filled by streaming and talking to my stim peasants. Maybe that's why. Hi, Brittany. My eye hurts. I poked myself in the eye today. So, Stim, about those custom dices. Are you talking? You talked about the other day. Are we getting D6 or D12 or D20? Holy can't read. I can't read. It would probably be like a D&D set. So like a D20, a D12, a D6, a D4. Did I miss one? D20, D12, D6, D4. Yeah, it would probably be that. D8, that's what I was missing. Oh, and D10. You can tell I play a caster. I don't use those ones. I never play melee. I don't use D8s and D10s. So Stim, about that beer I owed ya. Yeah? For Warhammer, what dice do you use? I think I saw like I think I saw packs of dice? I think I saw packs of dice on the website. D6s? Oh, so would there be interest in just like a pack of D6s? Like a pack of D6s and a pack of like a multi-pack for D&D? I think the D6s are just kind of a bit harder to customize. Or not customize, but they're smaller. You can't make them as pretty as a D20. $40K players always need D6s. There used to be cool D6s called scatter dice and artillery dice, but those went away. That's why rogues get into Warhammer, because everyone knows rogues don't have enough D6s. The traditional way to customize D6 is to have some custom graphic as the 6 side. Oh, I see. I've been like looking at fancy dice that have like all the sparkles and swirly things and bits inside of them. What would you call them? I know they're acrylic? But just changing a graphic on one side would be easier. You need sparkles, right? You need sparkles! If I'm making custom dice, I want sparkles. I want sparkles. I want it to be pretty. Stim tail is the one side? If you have a custom graphic during official events, you get a point penalty. Really? Okay. They have rollings. Make them super girly so I can show them off to my friends. Okay, I will. Bet. Pink and green and sparkly. It will be green with maybe pink or red in it. I just gotta be careful I don't make them look too, like, Christmassy. Those are, like, very Christmas-coded colors. I am a dragon. That's me. You need to host a 40K tournament on Tabletop Simulator. I don't know how to play 40K, though. I bit my inner lip eating lunch. Oh, man, Mac, I did that, like, 2 weeks ago, and it hurt for, like, a week. It was awful. I hope yours heals faster than mine. D6 is dots or numbers? I always use numbers, but dots could work. You get 101 points for being cute. The score goes to 100. Caston. Extra cuteness points. Hi, Andragon. I can imagine pink, red numbers or dots and a solid green for the base. I was kind of thinking like green, like my hair color green base with like gold lettering, probably green and gold. And then if I add like flowers, flowery shit or whatever, it'll be pink or red. Dance! Hack-a-doodle-doo, mother truckers. I'm sorry I'm kind of low energy today. This is like my first time streaming on Monday in a long time. I actually had a good solid like 8 hours sleep last night too, which is very nice. I usually don't get 8 hours. Yo, is that Stim? Hello, Scotimus Prime. Welcome, welcome. Low energy but still cute. That's me. Low energy but cute. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll have some coffee. Got 4 hours? You must be so tired, Taka. I'm on maybe 2 hours? That might explain the Stim is Kool-Aid Man I'm painting right now instead of working. Why only 2 hour dinners? That's crazy. You should be having a nap. Stim, what are your thoughts on the second Stim we have in Discord? That was really funny to wake up to. I mean, it's I've never met another Stim, but it is kind of a widely known reference, so I expected it would happen at some point. It's just really funny to wake up to. It's like the Spider-Man meme. Stim! Stim Stim! Stim Secondus. Yes, Stim Secondus. I found this follow under the couch here. Have it. It's been farted on 1 million times. I'll take it. What should we call you now that your name is taken? Hey, I'm the original Stim Shady. You can't give my name away, Taka, or you're going to the oubliette. There's usually 2 Stims in my dreams, though. What does that mean? Mirai, what? What? What do you mean? Stim 2 Electric Boogaloo. Kid had a tantrum about sleep. Wait, kid had a tantrum about sleep, so I had to be awake to make sure he stayed in bed. Power struggles. Oh, man, that sounds hard. My dad picked up $1 that was in the mud today. I mean, $1's $1. Kid power struggles are tough. Sometimes I feel like a kid power struggling with my chat. I'm trying to out-brat my chat. Because you're little brats sometimes too, Stim peasants. Who's the parent? There's no parents here. Did you eat today? I did. I had yogurt and granola. I actually made sure I ate today. Because I was feeling kind of sick this morning. That's no contest though, we can't out-brat you. It's okay, you're bottom even- What?! Even I know that and I just got here? What do you mean?! You can't just assume people are bottoms, chat. You can't just go up to someone and assume they're bottom. I'm an alpha. Hi, Stim. I can't stay long. Have to go to work soon. I just wanted to let you know that I couldn't get the combat patrol for Black Legion, so I went with Death Guard instead. Oh, that's cool. Death Guard is cool too. Well, have a good day at work, PV. I'm glad you got something. Alpha bottom wants to... Wait, what? No, I'm actually just an alpha. No bottom. Sim, it's been less than a week. It's been more than a week since I took the Omegaverse test. That test is rigged. That test just says, oh, if you're nice, you're a bottom. Oh, you're submissive, you're a bottom. There can be submissive alphas, right? Right? Yeah, totally rigged. Yeah. I got aggressive Omega, so it's obviously busted. Submissive alpha? You know, what if the alpha just like doesn't want to be in control sometimes? They're allowed to be a little submissive too. Speaking of going back to work, I have to head back too. Have a good day at work, Mac. I hope your day gets better. That's called a switch. It's most people. Would an alpha uwu like that? I'm uwuing ironically, okay? Ironically. That's what I'm doing. Like, it's like a sarcastic uwu. It's like uwu. Yeah, ironically. A real alpha wouldn't fear the uwu. Oh, damn, you got me. You got my ass. Hi, Stim. What happened to the Dark Tide stream? Did I miss it? We never ended up being able to do the Dark Tide. We had scheduling conflicts. It's gonna be rescheduled again. Uwu? Of all glitch stars to be an alpha, is it really Stim? Yeah. Yeah. Obviously. I'm a strong, independent princess. That doesn't depend on my Stim peasants to do everything for me. I do everything independently. Obviously. Does Glitch Stars have any alphas? Who got alpha on the test? There was a few. Or maybe there wasn't. I think Nova got alpha. No, Sunny got the same thing as me! Sunny got the same thing as me! I used to watch Sunny like 10 years ago. I didn't know she was part of Glitch Stars until yesterday. Yeah. She's part of Glitch Stars Dreamers. Sunny is actually the person that got me into Warhammer. Riri got soft alpha. Oh, damn. I could see it. I had the biggest brain move today before stream started. I put my sweater in the dryer, even though it was already dry, but I put it in the dryer to warm it up for stream. So now I'm like all nice and warm and cozy in my sweater. It's like super big brain to do that. I have a nice toasty warm sweater. I feel very comfy and cozy. It's cold and raining here. It's been raining here for a long time. I was feeling kind of depressed when I woke up and it was dark and rainy again, so I warmed up my sweater to give me a little bit of comfy. Galaxy brain, that's me. What about Leah? Oh, I didn't read that. What about Leah? I mean, come on, she has KGB operative. She has to be an alpha. I think Leah got aggressive beta. Is there an aggressive beta or aggressive omega? She got something like that. I was watching bed sheets and stuff. I had to run in the spin cycle multiple times. Oh, I hate washing bed sheets. It's so annoying. Aggressive bottom that tracks. Aggressive beta sounds like a chihuahua. I think chihuahuas are more scared than aggressive. Autumn time is best time. Autumn time is my favorite time of year. It's my favorite season. I love autumn because I like when the leaves change colors. It's really pretty. I like those like sunny, like cold, crisp days. I like wearing sweaters and scarves and little cute mittens and hats and things. And I like carving pumpkins. I like baking. I like pumpkin spice lattes. I love autumn. It's so pretty and nice. You've never had a chihuahua go for your ankles unprovoked? Fall fashion is the best. Yeah. Oh, I like wearing boots with skirts. Top tier combo. Fall boots with skirts. and like long socks or tights. Calm down about pumpkin. We know you're white girl. I like my pumpkin spice lattes. Don't at me. Happy Monday, Stim. Happy Monday, pumpkin. The boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. The Stim wear cowboy boots? I do. I need a new pair really bad. I was actually gonna buy myself a pair as like a little celebratory gift when I hit partner on Twitch, but then I didn't because they were really expensive. So like the cowboy boots I have now are for like the farm work. They're not like nice ones I would wear out. Other good thing with autumn hockey season, I've been trying to decide if I help with hockey this year or not. I usually help out. Well, sometimes I play rec hockey. Sometimes I just help out with hockey. Because there's like a whole bunch of like skating programs and things in my town. But I don't know if I have time this year. I might be overcommitting again. So like my town is always looking for people to volunteer to help with like hockey or with any like school programs or community programs, you know, like hockey, skating, baseball. There's never enough people to volunteer to help run those programs. So usually I volunteer because I'm a volunteer. I love volunteering. I was gonna say I'm a volunteer bitch, but that sounded really bad. But I like to volunteer and do stuff like that. But I just don't know if I have time this year. When I was 3 or 4, I fell on my ass learning how to ice skate. I cried and have not skated again. Oh, you should try again. Everybody falls on their butt. I still fall on my butt, and I'm a decent skater. I've never played basketball. Basketball's not very popular where I am. We need an IRL skating stream. Oh, that would be kind of fun. Man, sometimes I'm like, I should have been a Facecam streamer. I could do all these stream ideas so much easier. It's a bit hard to do these ideas as a VTuber. I spent 10 years skating and I still fall on my ass. Yeah, literally. I bet the first time I go out this year, I'll fall on my ass multiple times. Or run into the boards or run into somebody. Usually because I'm yapping and not paying attention to where I'm going. Just wear a mask and go in public. But everybody knows me here. I live in a small town. I would dox myself frame 1. Someone would be like, oh, hey, Stim. Stream over. Stream ended. I can't just go out in the city. Well, I guess I could go all the way to a city and do it where no one knows me, but that seems like a lot of work. Stim yapping? No way. Oh my god. People just talk to me all the time. I've like never played NHL games. I've never been like a sports person. So I never played the sports games because they looked boring to me. Which is ironic because I play Farming Simulator. Which is like the exact same thing that I do IRL. Just cosplay so no one recognizes you. Oh, I could dress up as Uncle Tim. I could do my Uncle Tim cosplay. Drinking beers, going skating, shooting some pucks. Yeah, fake mustache. I could like put my hair into a mullet, put a fake mustache on, put a trucker hat on, wear some jorts. Ready to go, ready to rock. Uncle Tim Horton. And the flannel, yeah, don't forget the flannel. And the beer belly. Jorts on ice? That's a bold strategy. I've seen it before. I've seen bikinis on ice. If I've seen bikinis on ice, I could wear jorts on ice. It's possible. That actually reminds me. I had an embarrassing situation yesterday. My hockey team is the Edmonton Oilers. Yes, I know they haven't won a Stanley Cup in like 50 years, but I still love them. I will always love them. I was very sad when they lost last year. They choked, man. They choked. Bikinis on ice sounds like an OSHA violation. What? Hurricanes. Florida. Blech. Just kidding. Just kidding. I mean, Florida sounds great. Just from a Kings fan. Oh, Kings fan. A Kings fan. Oh no, that's fair. Okay, I can get down with the Flyers. At least they're not Flames fans. True. True. I've never watched a hockey match in my life. We could do a hockey watch along in the Discord, but I feel like no one would care about that except for me. But I do get loud and yell at the TV. It's part of growing up as a Canadian, okay? Oh, I grew up loving hockey in SoCal thanks to the Kings. I see. So you're a sports dad. Hockey's the only sport I will willingly watch. Let's go! Okay, Brittany, me too. I love hockey. It's the only sport I actively watch. World's first dad experience streamer. And I'm just some like girl failure cosplaying as a dad. That's so funny. I went to my first hockey game this year, but it was honestly difficult to follow with me not knowing anything. Aww. Man, we should all go. Well, I was gonna say we should all go to a hockey game together. That might be difficult. Wait, let's do a Discord hockey night. Oilers are one of the last 12 teams I haven't seen live. I mean, I've never been to an Oilers game where they've won, so yeah, I don't know if they're one of the best teams to watch live. I've never been to a game where they won. They've always lost every time. I mean, you'd be showing up, which is more than my dad did. Odious. Oh my god. I hope they brawl on the field. Oh, there's lots of fights in hockey. I love when they throw the gloves off. If they're throwing their gloves off, they're about to fisticuff. The best part is when the goalie gets involved. When the goalie's fighting, you know it's going down. Shit's going down if the goalie throws his gloves off. The fights are the best part. It's over when the goalie joins. Yeah, Brittany knows. Brittany knows. I used to work for the Arizona Coyotes before they moved to Utah. That's so cool. The last hockey game I went to, it took 4 seconds for the first fist fight. I hadn't even sat down yet. It depends on the teams too. Like some teams just have rivalries. Well, I guess like in every sport. I'm sure that's in every sport. And you can just tell, you know shit's gonna go down, and it's just like, oh, this is gonna be a good one. Sim will be there teaching chat how to play baseball, ride a bike, or go to a hockey game. Yeah. Teach you how to fix your flooring too. Have you ever had to put your fisticuffs up, Stim? No. 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 It still mystifies me why so many of these teams are from places where ice hockey cannot exist. Yeah, well, the artificial ice. And like a lot of the like players get drafted from like Canada or North America to other teams. Stim, can you teach us how to get girls? Unfortunately, I cannot because I I still remember the one time I told Duologs that I should just like life would be easier if I was a lesbian. And Duologs was like, Stim, there's no way you could ever get a girl. I was like, what? That is a crazy thing to say to me. My boss said that to me. Oh man. That's so out of pocket. I feel like maybe girls have higher standards. I don't know. Is that why no one would date me? Is that why? I'm stim teaching flooring like, okay, first step, you ask your 200 people on Discord for advice, and then you do like 1/3 of it and make scrambled eggs on the broken stovetop. Have you ever heard about lesbian sheep? I have not. I have not. That is a very specific example. Papa Stim wisdom. According to my grandpa, I just gotta take him hunting and cuddle with them under the stars. While like barehanded wrestling a bear. That's how to get a girl. That would do it, yeah. I mean, that's how Gramps did it. I have nothing to offer. I have nothing to offer someone. I can't even take care of myself. That would get me, and I'm a guy. Hi, Fernatalk. That would work on dudes, to be honest. I mean, who wouldn't that work on? For years, they thought only male sheep could be gay, but female sheep respond to attention by freezing, so lesbian sheep would just freeze up and stare at each other. That sounds relatable. That sounds relatable. Female sheep show interest by standing still, so two female sheep who like each other would just stand there and stare at each other without moving forever. And it's the they were both bottoms meme. That is actually me. I'm like known for like freezing up and just standing there not responding. That's me. If I'm startled, freeze. If I'm scared, freeze. If I'm interested, freeze. If I'm disinterested, freeze. I'm just a statue. Or maybe it's just like, maybe I'm just prey. I might just be prey coded, actually. What's up, Stimmy? Hi, Emperor's Armpits. Deer style confrontation. Man, I don't like confrontation. I'll just freeze. Or I'll just ignore the issue and hope it goes away in its own. Freeze or freeze response to danger. No fight or flight. Well, I don't know. Sometimes I think like I have been prone to flee in dangerous situations. I usually freeze and then flee. That's not very dragon of you. I'm only half dragon. Oh yeah, I could survive Jurassic Park, that's right. Like that little goat that freezes and falls over? Yeah, that's me. I'm the little goat. There's no way I'm going to fight. If I'm in danger, there's no way I'm going to fight. I've been in danger, and I have not fought. Does this mean that if you played a horror game, you'd always freeze? I don't know, chat. Do I freeze in horror games? Or do I fight? I don't know what I do. I don't know. I don't remember. I blacked it out. We'll soon see. I need to schedule my horror game stream. You panic? You fought pretty well in BioShock? Oh my god, thank you. You're the first person to ever say that to me. I think I'm going to play, what you call it? Alien Isolation? BioShock is not horror? I think it counts as horror. It's pretty scary. I'm very scared for Alien Isolation. The whole game, or the whole stream, might just me be standing there at the entrance, at the starting area, scared to move. You were also playing in challenge mode with single channel audio. That's true. That's true, actually. I'm cracked at games now that I can hear other noises around me. Have you ever played Five Nights at Freddy's? I have not. I've never played I don't play horror games, like, ever, unless, like, chat forces me to. I don't want to play Mortuary Assistant. I don't want to. I'm scared. My friend that likes scary games screamed when they played Alien Isolation. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I have not played Crow Country, no. I wonder where they have patties. Oh, Duologs told me to play Amnesia. We were literally in a meeting and Duologs was like, Stim, you should play Amnesia. And I'm like, what the? He's like, it'd be funny. Sadistic. Sadistic. Alien good too. Hope you're not claustrophobic. I am claustrophobic though. I actually am. I have claustrophobia. I think Amnesia would actually give you a stroke. Oh, maybe I shouldn't play it. Now I'm really worried. Oh, I forgot to tell you my funny story. Remember to go easy on the coffee? Okay, it's a one coffee day for the horror games. Chat's hyping it up. It's not that bad. Mm-hmm. I'm sure. Please don't microwave it. Joke's on you. I microwaved my coffee already this morning. Is it really cruelty if the baby seal in this equation practically nuzzles up to the club that is the logs? Yes, it is! That's still cruelty! That's even worse! That's even worse! This has gotta stop, man! It's not that bad, I promise. If I'm lying, I'll clip the horror moments to atone. Okay. Okay, Sarah. Okay, Sarah. I'll take you up on that. If it's not that bad. You got microwaves? I love my microwave. I use it all the time. Okay, let me tell you my funny story. Well, it's kind of actually, I don't know if it's funny. It's mostly just embarrassing. Oh man, I'm so embarrassing. Okay, so yesterday, this is So, I have some neighbors on my street that I haven't met yet. Probably because I don't like really go outside or like go do anything in my town. And down like at the very end of my street, there's these neighbors I've never met. And anyways, yesterday morning, don't judge me, but I hadn't put any pants on because it was kind of warm. I just put like a hoodie over my PJs, and it was like a big hoodie. So I had no pants on, but like the hoodie was covering everything, if you know what I mean. And my dog had to go outside to pee. This is a great start. Judge, no. Okay, don't you ever just like throw a hoodie on when you wake up and you don't get dressed yet? So I did that. My dog had to go pee, and I was like, I'll just step outside quick with him and no. What do you mean no? What? Okay, well, I did that and I stepped outside with my dog and my hoodie into like my front yard. But it was like really early in the morning, so it's like no one's gonna be out here. I can just step outside quick, let him pee, and then bring him back in. It was early too. And I'm like just about to go inside when I hear "Excuse me, miss." And I'm like, no fucking way. Are you kidding me? There's no way. No way. I was out here for 5 minutes. Are you kidding me? It's like 6 in the morning. And I turn around and there's this old lady walking up the road to me. Like half running up the road to me. And she's like, "I'm your neighbor." And she gave me her name. "It's so nice to meet you." And I'm like, of course, this is when my neighbor, I've been here for like how long now? Over a year. And this is when my neighbor meets me when I'm outside wearing no pants at 6 in the morning. And she's like, "I saw your dog when I was having my coffee. I thought I would come over and introduce myself and give your dog a treat." And I was like, great, let's just have a whole conversation here while I'm standing outside with no pants on. "Yeah, I saw your dogs just now." Yeah, exactly. She was extremely nice. She was a very sweet old lady. She had one of those like pig's ears for dogs. Sim the exhibitionist. And so I just like awkwardly stood in my front yard, like half naked, talking to this old lady while my dog chomped on a dog treat. And then she asked if I liked tomatoes, and I said I did. And she's like, "Wow, I have so many tomatoes from my garden. If you see tomatoes on your doorstep, they're from me, my little gift to you." And I'm like, "Oh, that's really sweet." So she's very nice. She's gonna bring me free tomatoes and like probably other garden stuff, she said. Because my garden did awful this year. Have you received any tomatoes? No, this happened yesterday. First thing I hear is about pants dropping down. What a great impression. Oh. Well, you know, my pants didn't drop. I just didn't wear any. I would have still said yes, but I despise tomatoes. You can't say no to a little old lady. I would have broke her heart. So I do like tomatoes, but Stim is a real what do you mean a degen? I'm not a degen. Honey, I met the girl in the house over there. She's nice, but kind of weird for not wearing pants. See your own, I guess. I mean, at least it was her and not her husband. That would have been worse. That would have been way worse. Yeah, so I'm not gonna go outside anymore without pants on. How far down the hoodie go on you? It went to like right above my knees, so it wasn't like that bad. I like to buy hoodies that are really, really big because I like to wear them around the house instead of like a robe or like a, I don't know what you call it, a blanket. I just like to wear really big hoodies. I think they're comfy. Hoodies equal dresses. Yeah, you can also wear them out as dresses if you like dress up cute and not just like go outside with like bedhead and no socks or shoes and just a hoodie. You could lie and say you were wearing shorts. I just like, we're honest here. It is what it is. All that was missing was those hair roller things and a cigarette. I don't smoke! You're sometimes too honest. Well, my bad. It was a very funny situation. I'm like, of course, this would happen to me first thing in the morning. Of course. There's a reason why stealing your SO's oversized hoodie is a trope. I just buy mine. You know what I just realized? Whenever I go to like the hunting store, like a Bass Pro or whatever, that's where I buy them because they're like pretty cheap. I just realized the person that checks them out probably thinks I'm buying them for someone else, but they're just for me. And I'll get like 2 if there's a sale, like a buy one get one half off. They're so comfy and they're so cheap at the hunting store, the outdoor store. I have a lot of like Bass Pro stuff. Conspiracy theories? Yes. Not gonna lie, I did not have a plan for this week. Well, I have plans, but none of them are solid, so I'm just kind of winging it. Sim gets her clothes from the hunting store. That's so cute. I get like my some clothes there. I have cute clothes too. I'm a cute girl. I just get some at the hunting store, okay? I'll have cute stuff too. There are conspiracies about the Bass Pro Pyramid, completely made up, admittingly. Really? For history, I don't really know what to watch. I'm not gonna lie. I've kind of noticed that a lot of the history channels on YouTube don't like having their stuff reacted to. Maybe that's why there's not many history reacts. So I'm just kind of figuring it out, what's acceptable and not. I do have some, let me look. I did have The Vanishing of Flight 370 by Limino as an option. You can contact people to find out or to get approvals. That's true. I could try contacting people. A lot of the time, they just don't answer, though. And then I have Surviving a medieval winter. Wow. Surviving a Medieval Winter. Tasting History with Max Miller. Because I really like the other Max Miller video we watched. And then I have The Most Underrated Era in History by Alternate History Hub. And then I have, this one I kind of thought was funny. I don't know if I can react to it on YouTube, but have you guys ever seen those game shows with like comedians that like this one has Brendan Lee Mulligan in it, and they have to like do impersonations, or they have to like make up. It's like, whose line is it? They have to make up something for a situation. It's by Dropout. Game Changer! Yeah, Game Changer. I thought maybe we could watch Game Changer and see what that's like. I've seen some of the shorts on it, and they're funny. So basically, I said history and conspiracy theories, but basically I just have one of everything. It's not really just conspiracy or history. I just have I just have a bunch of random things. I also have Disney bootlegs by JonTron, because people were saying if I liked the other bootlegged one with the plug and plays, I would like the Disney bootleg one. So I have that as an option. I have The Fall of 76 by Internet Historian as an option. I got a lot of stuff. There are a few history react channels, might refer to those to see what might be acceptable. Oh, okay. I should. That's a good idea, ODS. I didn't even think to look at what other people are reacting to. I know so many of the contestants from old school Geek and Sundry. Yeah, I remember Geek and Sundry too, a little bit. Stim, have you watched Internet Historian? No, I haven't watched Internet Historian because like I've heard that can be a bit edgy, and I don't know if I'm gonna get canceled watching it or not. Is it too edgy for me? Is it too edgy for me? I don't know. Is it not edgy? It's not? Okay. There was a most embarrassing deaths in history. Oh yeah, that was on my list too. He's not edgy. Who told you that? Like corporate VTubers. So I think, you know, we have different levels of what's edgy if you're a corporate VTuber, baby. Not any more edgy than JonTron, and Fleekazoid is 1,000 times more edgy. Oh, okay, well if I did Fleekazoid, I could do Internet Historian then. He used to be edgy, but he changed because of demonetization. Oh, that's maybe what I'm thinking of, the old content. Well, I think it's funny reacting to Fall of 76 because obviously I've played a lot of Fallout because my name is Stimpack. And if that's where it came from, if you didn't know. So when I saw that video recommended to me, I'm like, well, that would be a good thing to react to because I like Fallout. I didn't play Fallout 76, no. Was that the new one? What was Fallout 76? Was that just like a off-brand game or something? Or like not part of the main one? Oh, there's an MMO? What the? I didn't even know there was an MMO. It was a shit MMO. Oh. I didn't even know they made an MMO. What? It's a tragically bad MMO that is partially a scam. What the? It was just attempting to weld a single player engine into an always online game. That's crazy. I didn't know that. That's funny. You didn't know about it because it flopped that hard? Jesus. Fallout 4, but somehow worse than multiplayer. I never played Fallout 4 either. I heard mixed things about Fallout 4, so I never picked it up. That's so funny. Okay, we should probably watch that then. But I have so many videos I want to watch today. Drac Ilya, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for the subbies. Fallout 4 is pretty good for what it is. I'm gonna be basic. I say I like New Vegas the best, probably. I really like the story in New Vegas and the characters. So much to watch, and yet so much to yap. It's true. New Vegas is undoubtedly the best. It's so good. I've probably played it 3 or 4 times all the way through. New Vegas, funnily enough, was made by a different company. Really? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Would you recommend New Vegas? 100%. Well, I don't know. I haven't... The graphics, like... You can tell it's an old game. Kiss for Zara. Mwah. Can Fallout be categorized as horror? I guess it has horror elements, yeah, but I felt it was more action RPG, is that the right word? Than horror? I don't know, I was never really scared. Well, that's not true. I did get scared at Fallout a few times. Like, when you can hear them, like, moaning and groaning, and you don't know where they are, that is kind of scary. Or they, like, jump scare you with, like, horrible mutated monsters. Yeah, the ghouls are just the jump scare horror, yeah. When you hear... And then you're like, oh god, it's gonna get me, and then it gets you. That's the scariest part. And also, because it's dark and scary in some spots, and I'm scared of the dark. I came here for history and conspiracy theories. I'm sorry. The truth is the game was rigged from the start. Well, we can watch like one history video, you know? Thank you, Fallen Angel, for the 4 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Yay. The true jump scares when you first meet a Deathclaw. Oh my god, yeah, true. What about historical conspiracy theories? I would watch those. I mean, his name is Internet Historian, so it's history. Oh, he does history too? I just thought he did like game reviews or something from looking at his videos briefly. Thank you, student of history, for the T1. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, we might have made Partner Plus. I have to check. We're so close. Yeah. The JFK one. I had to be careful. I have to be a little careful. I'm flying a little close to the sun with some of the stuff I've been watching lately. His newest one is about the time a boat got stuck. Oh, I remember that! I remember that. Dr. Krobeck! Oh my god, thank you so much for the sub! Thank you, Doctor! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yay! I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting me and my channel. He does really recent history, mostly related to internet events like 4chan and Scientology. So like, yeah, I have to be a little careful. I don't really want to cover current history because I don't want to, you know, I like old history. I don't want to cover current events. I like ignoring current events personally in my life. I'm adding a brick to the plus goal. Yeah! Yeah! We're so close. Then we get better splits. This is the 3rd month in a row. So if we get it, then we get better splits, which is very exciting. You won't get ninjas sent after you, don't worry. I'm still worried the cheese bunker people are gonna show up at my door and like force feed me cheese. I'm worried. She's a corpo, the ninjas are inside the house. It's true. Don't worry, I'm monitoring you. I told them not to send the cheese death squad yet. Yet! Force-fed cheese doesn't sound half bad. I mean, that would be an okay way. There's worse ways to go. The CIA, the Cheese Intelligence Association, already knows. Clincher! Oh my gosh, thank you for the tier 2! What the heck? Wow, tier 2 for 3 months. Thank you so much. Yay, we hit Partner Plus. You guys rock! You guys rock! Let's go! Oh my gosh, thank you guys so much for Partner Plus. Oh my god, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I appreciate all your love and support so much. Thank you. Thank you! Yay! Stim is rich now. I get an extra 10%! Yay! Congrats, Stimpy! Thank you! Thank you! Oh, Archie, sneezy. Yay, thank you guys. Oh my god, I'm so happy. We made it. That was a big goal of mine, is to get Partner Plus. Yay, I'm so happy. Thank you so much. Thank you for helping me. That means better splits for the Stimdom. Yay! That means more stuff for the Stimdom. Yay! How do you keep Partner Plus? I actually don't know. I think you probably have to keep a certain amount of subs per month, maybe? Went full-time less than a month ago, is already Partner Plus, Stim speedrunning Twitch. I feel extremely grateful for everybody who's helped me. It was very scary going full-time, so thank you for making it a bit easier by by getting these like goals like Partner Plus. We get a whole 4th penny every fortnight. Yeah! Can we get a 2nd weekly ration? I'll consider it. The floor is being fixed. Yay! You did that, girl. I just show up and watch your ramblings. Aw, thank you. I'm working very hard. I'm very excited for all the projects I have in the background. I can only do this because of all of you STEM peasants, though, so thank you for the support. There's no way I could do this without all of y'all. And we get to drink muddy water. Thank you so much for the prime. Oh, Zella Rafon. I'm sorry if I said that wrong. You can correct me. But thank you so much for the prime. Yum, 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 yum. I love primes. At least we can go from mud to wood huts in the fields. Holy, okay, you guys are asking for too much. Your pet rock. Maybe a 2nd ration, but wood huts? We'll see. We'll see. What a conveniently timed hype train. Oh, we have a hype train right now. Damn, we can't live in doghouses yet. What about cheese? I might have a lot of cheese soon if the government finds me. So maybe we can have extra cheese. Wow, I can't speak. Bretonia treats their peasants better. I'll heckin' get you, Caston. I'll get you. Mobius, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Mobius. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the STEMdom. Oh my gosh, I got art back today for a special project, so I can't show it to you. But it's really heckin' good! It's like extremely good! I'm so excited! I'm not gonna leak. My birthday is like a month away. I can hold on for my birthday. I may be planning something special for my birthday. And it's been very hard to work on it in silence because you know I'm a terminal yapper. Can you tell us the hex code of 1 pixel from the image? No. No. She's auctioning the tail, let's go. The secret is that's your birthday? My birthday is not a secret. The secret is what will happen on my birthday. Stuff will happen. Things will happen. Things I've been working hard on. This is top secret info, Stim. Yep. That's so true. That is so true. Does it have green in it? It has green in it. Can confirm there is green in it. Along with other colors. I totally remember the exact date of your birthday. October 17th. I'm a Libra. That's my birthday. What is the girth dimensions of that tail? I actually don't know. Chat, she means to serve as quick gnaw on the tail. It's an emergency fat reserve. Your birthday's 2 days off from mine? Oh my god, birthday buddies! I'm a Libra. Oh no, guys, a horoscope girly. You know what's funny? When me and Duolox became friends and I started getting into horoscopes and astrology, I asked him for his birthday, the time of his birth, and where he was born. And then he's like, why do you need this information? I'm like, no reason. No reason. And then I think one of the other Glitch Stars girls was like, if a girl ever asks for your birthday and place of birth, you know they're an astrology girl and you gotta run, you gotta get the heck out of there. And I was like, wait, is that a bad thing? Is that a bad thing? That was Leah? Okay, that makes sense. That was Leah who said that. No, don't leave. Wait, don't leave. I won't read your birthdays. I promise. I promise. I won't read your birth charts. I promise. Oh, there was an idea to do an astrology or a tarot card stream at one point. I kind of forgot about that. But I'm just a girl, okay? I'm just a girl. Can you read mine? I want it read. I could probably read yours, Fel. You'll curse us? I'm a good witch, not a bad witch. I would never curse you. Me married to a whole ass tarot reading witchy lady? Witchy ladies are the best ladies. Yippee! I won't, Sarah. I won't read your birthdays, I promise. But what if we stream it? But what if we did it for content? Some people like it. It's fun. As long as you don't take it seriously. The algorithm doesn't like tarot card readings and metaphysical stuff unless you only do those things. Yeah, it would be like, if I did do it, it'd be like a one-time thing. People would have to submit information. Well, I don't think I'll do astrology because that's like kind of hard. But doing a tarot card reading would be easy. I just pull cards for people. Yeah, he will die in 3 days. Wow, isn't that crazy, chat? Just kidding. Don't take it seriously. I'm just a girl with tarot cards. Cursed painting for the day complete. Now I'm allowed to eat lunch. Have a good lunchy. I like tarot cards. I think they're cool. I have a couple tarot card decks. Take it a step further and do a Ouija board? Never. I've never touched a Ouija board, and I never want to touch a Ouija board. I don't want to release some like hot demon who's gonna live in my house with me. Well, no, I wouldn't want to do that. I definitely would not want to do that ever. That would be bad. I would not unlock the forces of ghosts and demons ever. Nope, not me. Well, that was specific. What if it was a beast man? Well, that's different. If I could summon a beast man, I would. No, I've never touched a Ouija board. I'm not touching that stuff. I don't want to be cursed. Hasbro owns the right to Ouija board? Oh. That's how not real they are. But I still believe in it, so... Logic doesn't work on me, chat. I don't need logic to believe in something. I don't really believe in a lot of supernatural stuff, but I'm not pushing my luck. What if a board actually responds and it just says my IP? Okay, that's funny. Big That Sign can't stop me because I can't read energy. Exactly. I don't mess with that stuff because, like, what if? What if we want to get them ghost beaches? Well, I mean, you could do that then. If you can't get real beaches, then I wouldn't judge. You walked into that one, Taka. You walked into that one. I just call it how I see it, chat. That's all. Mm-hmm. Someone call an ambulance. There's been a murder. I'm not an exhibitionist. What do you mean? I'm not an exhibitionist. Just because I go outside with no pants on doesn't mean I'm an exhibitionist. I was conveniently covered, adequately covered. You couldn't see anything. Isn't the exhibitionism when you like want to be caught in public? Isn't that's different than just like going outside with no pants on? That's flashing. I didn't flash anyone.
7.
It's 7. True band damage. Thank you for 7 months. Thank you. I appreciate the support from me in the stream. 7. You didn't go commando, right? I wasn't commando. Ba ba da ba ba da ba da ba. But tactical stim. Oh man, tactical stim goes so hard. I didn't think I would like that outfit so much, but I honestly feel like it suited me. Right? I felt like it suits me being tactical. Somehow. Maybe it's the Gat Moe, as you guys taught me. Metal Gear Stim soon. Yeah! Metal Gear soon. Probably this week, actually. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, we've been yapping long enough, haven't we? Should we do reacts? We have a lot of videos to watch today. Oh my god, Dittersdorf. I just saw that in the Discord. What the heck? Why does it look like... It looks so happy. It looks so happy. It makes it extra cursed looking. Oh, here. Do you mind if I show it on stream, Dittersdorf? It's a masterpiece. Oh, it's huge. Hold on. It's huge. It's huge! I gotta resize it. It's me. It's me. Oh, yeah! Yeah. Can you imagine that bursting out of your wall? Oh, yeah! Thank you, Dittersdorf. It's perfect. Pot of Greed is crazy. Everybody, drink the Kool-Aid. Nothing bad will happen to you, I promise. It will? New profile pic. I promise if you drink the Kool-Aid, nothing bad will happen to you ever. It's definitely not got stuff in it. It's just normal Kool-Aid. We can be together forever. Forever and forever and forever and forever and forever and forever, forever, ever. It's green flavored. I like how you added the blush to the cheeks. That makes it look good. Extra cute. Extra cute. That's how I know it's me. Anyways, I'm gonna leave you with this cursed image. I'm gonna go get another coffee and we'll start reacts. Well, you gotta be a bit bashful coming through the wall. True. I'm gonna leave you with the Kool-Aid stem. Here, let me put it back here. So we can like sit together. It's a 1-to-1. Same thing. Right? Same thing. They're practically twins. I'm like looking into a mirror. I think I'm starting to like Kool-Aid Sim more than normal Sim. The oubliette's looking quite lonely down there. Might need more people. How do I banish it to the spirit realm? Where's the tail? Oh yeah, it needs a tail. When it's identical? I mean, they did get the blush right. Look, let me copy this face. Same thing. Same. We're the same. Same picture. Yeah. It's kind of creepy, but I like it. It's kind of creepy, but I like it. That's like the face of someone who knows your browser history. Okay, I'm gonna go get a coffee. I'll be right back. Okay, wait for me, Sim Peasants. I'll be right back. We'll do reacts. Okay, I'm back. I had to microwave my coffee. Microwave coffee number 2. Uno, dos. Wait, 1, 2. Numero dos, not uno, dos. The first coffee was fresh. The second and third coffees were microwaved. Old Red's itching to have a little fun. Get my lantern, get my gun. Kool-Aid Stim should have a crown. Are you saying Kool-Aid Stim is usurping me right now? Is that what you're heckin' saying? Kool-Aid Stim coup? Civil war between Stims. You do not have to be active in the Discord, no. You just have to pick roles. Which I might add more roles to pick other than just like the basics. For alerts. Hi Timothy. Hi Gage. Do you like my alter ego? Oh yeah. Ooh. It's like the same thing, right? Same. We look the same. You did not need to add the ooh. It's how you know it's me. You know, it's how you know it's legit. Okay. Can one of the mods explain how Discord works? Because I don't know. But I'm pretty sure you have to pick a role when you join. That ooh just made me cringe. To be free is to be cringe, chat. You have to react to the bot messages. Yes, you have to. If you join the Discord, you have to react to the bot messages to know that you are not a bot. You have to react to the rules to see the chat channels. Exactly. Yeah. You don't have to be active in the Discord, but you have to react to the rules and things to make sure we know you're not a bot. That ooh gave me cute aggression, but without the cute. Wow! What? What? Phil! What do you mean without the cute? How dare you? I'm the cutest thing. I'm like cute like a puppy. What if I've been active but I am a bot? You're not a bot, Caston. Cute is a strong word. Cute is me. If you look up cute in the dictionary, there's a picture of me going, hmm. That's me. In a dictionary. Go look it up, I dare you. What in the Kool-Aid is that? It's me. What kind of puppy? The cutest puppy you can think of. That's me. There's also one at Humble. Would you prefer it if I went, I don't think I'm very cute, ooh woo. I'm just an ugly duckling, ooh woo. Nobody likes me. I suck, ooh woo. I could do that if you want me to be more humble, I can do that, chat. Please stop. What? You want me to be more humble, right? That's way worse. Please remain confident. See it now? See? You see how it could be? Now you realize I am the true alpha. That's why I can confidently call myself an alpha. What? How can you say I'm a bottom after all this? That's not humble, it's compliment farming. Oh god, I hate that. I understand sometimes it's hard to take a compliment. I kind of used to be like that. But it's honestly like kind of the worst when you compliment someone and they're like, "No, you're just saying that. I'm actually an ugly like piece of garbage and no one likes me." It's like, you're not. I think you're cool. Just take the compliment." Listen, you rampaging power bottom. Wait! Rampaging? Me, I'm guilty of that? Okay, Uncle Tim's gonna give you a lesson, chat. If someone gives you a compliment, you say, "Wow, thank you. That means so much to me." And you continue on with life. Both people feel good after that interaction. Rampaging? Is rampaging a word you would use to describe me? What if it's undeserved, though? If you get a compliment, it's deserved. Even if you don't think it's deserved, that doesn't mean the other person doesn't think it's deserved. Who are you to tell them that their thoughts and ideas are wrong? If they think you deserve it, you deserve it. Rampaging, crusading, on a tear. Yeah, I'm rampaging, tearing up floorboards. I've not been there, but I've heard tales of Stim rampaging in games. I can be a little bit of a menace. I can be a menace at times. Don't get backhanded compliments. That's not nice. No one likes that. Don't do that. If you're gonna give a backhanded compliment, just tell them how you feel straight up. No balls. I've been really aggressive today. Oh my god. Maybe I am rampaging. I'm on a tear today. I think Stim is a rampaging beta. Hey, I upgraded from an Omega. Oh wait, was I beta before? I don't remember. We've had 2 mean things said by you today. It's a record. I'm back. What's the screen Kool-Aid guy? It's my alter ego. Oh yeah. Ooh woo. Alright, we were supposed to be doing stuff. Whoopsies. I immediately forgot the plan was to do Reacts and Scrandle. And just kept talking. Oopsies. Oopsies. Oopsie poopsies. Okay, we're going to do some Scran first. Hi. A whole 30 minutes ahead of schedule? We're on a mission today. We're getting things done. We're being productive. Alright, I'll remove my face. Oops. Oopsies. Okay, let's see what the offerings are today. Hoping for no cursed glizzies. We actually haven't done this in a couple days. It might be new stuff. I feel like lately we've been doing it. It's been a lot of the same stuff. So maybe we'll get new stuff. Play. The daily. Oh, okay. Starting off kind of strong here. Wait, am I too big? There we go. That's a bit more reasonably sized. Mr. White. Red, white, and blue. A steak sandwich for £3. Or a pork steak sandwich for 16! 16 pounds! What the heck? Smaller, please. I'll yeet you. There's no way this is worth 16 pounds. Like, no way. I think it looks better, but I'm not paying 16 pounds for that. Steak sandwich. I'll agree. 2 looks better, but the price is better for number 1. Yeah, I agree. What? Who the heck is paying 16 pounds for a pork sandwich? What the? I didn't know we were playing with the upper 1% of the world, Richie Riches. That's crazy. Pizza with olives and it's just 1 olive. Pizza with olive. That is the saddest pizza. It's just got 1 olive on it. France, are you okay? Cheap. Or hot dogs and waffle from Norway. I think I would choose, unironically, I would eat a hot dog in a waffle. I think I would like it. Yeah, waffle dog. It's cursed. I think it looks kind of okay. Better than a pizza with a single olive. The waffle dog could be good. That's what I'm saying. It could be good. Like, it's a decently sized hot dog. And it's in a waffle. So I feel like this is the answer. I'm not going on. Yay! See? I told you. Ooh, okay. What is this? Bombay sandwich, chicken, kadai pie, and a vegetable samosa. How do you eat this? It's a pie with a samosa stuck between 2 buns. What the heck? Left is buffalo fried chicken burger with Korean wings. Holy heck. Oh my god. I would eat that so fast. Even though this is only 5 pounds, this wins. I would pay double the cost for this. Why is this site so obsessed with pies? Well, because it's stadium food, and it kind of originated from like football stadiums, I think. So most of them are English. And I think the English are just obsessed with pies. So we're gonna do the buffalo fried chicken burger, 'cause I would fuck that up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What? What? There's no way you're calling that an ice cream sandwich. You're lying. You're lying. There's no way. You're calling that an ice cream sandwich. That is so messed up. That is a war crime. I thought it was butter at first too. This is the greatest ice cream sandwich I've ever seen. This is a war crime. There's no way. It's not technically wrong, but it's so messed up. Imagine you order an ice cream sandwich and this is what you get. I think nuggets and chips, probably. But, oh, this is only 50 cents, though. That's kind of tempting me. You pay 50 cents, what do you expect? I mean, now that I see the price, I'm kind of like, actually, though. What if it was good? What if it's like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, kind of? The same, like it's sweet? Sweet white bread? The nuggets look dry as hell. Yeah, they need sauce. This looks like Canadian nuggets. This is tough. This is tough. Those look like freezer nuggets. It's only $3.50, so it's not like, you know, top tier food. Am I a little insane for saying I would choose the ice cream sandwich here? Like, no, like, hear me out. I think it might be good. And it's only 50 cents. So if it's bad, you're only out 50 cents. Yeah, exactly. For 50 cents, it's worth a try. I'd do anything for 50 cents. Never mind. I would eat. No, that doesn't make it better. Anyways. Damn it! Dang it! Wait, what? What is this? What? Stim, who hurt you? Oh, so many people chat. So many people. I know it's fuck all to do with footy or even sport, but this is a chili chicken wrap that my folks just paid £9 for. £9. It's not even wrapped. They didn't even wrap it. He was scammed. Michael Bublé concert? I don't know why that makes it funnier. It's at a Michael Bublé concert. Or steak and pie with mashed peas and gravy. Clearly. This actually looks good. I would just not eat the peas, but I would eat the rest of it. Eat your peas, princess? No. You can't make me. I refuse. I would jump off a bridge if I was given that chili chicken wrap. I'll make sure they listed it as a fault on my last note. Oh my god. That is an extra level of petty. I expect nothing else from my chat. Alright, let's get this monstrosity out of here. Ooh, okay, these both look good. Sanduche de costella, rib and meat sandwich, or katsu chicken and rice. Oh, heck, I love katsu chicken. Both are good, but this is only $2.50. And that rib meat looks pretty juicy. It looks pretty delicious. Fall off the bone. But like katsu chicken is just so good, but $6.80. The costella looks nice. Like, I would eat this. I would fuck this up. But I love barbecue food. Oh, it's Brazilian smoked meat. Oh my god, that sounds even better. Oh yeah, that's true. You can get 2 of these for the price of this. I like nothing against you, katsu chicken. I love you, but like this is so cheap. What? Oh my god, 1% off. Robbed. Oh no. These are both bad. It's the return of the half-bitten hot dog. For £6? For £6? This glizzy costs £6. No way. What the heck? Parmo in a bun. I don't know what this is. It looks kind of like a chicken burger with cheese in a dry ass crusty bun. And like not in a good crusty way. Both of these would make me cry. At least the cheese is melted in Parmo. Thank you for the gift of sub to Divinity, Terabyte. Thank you, thank you. They both look depressed, but we should get the cheaper one. Agree. We have to go with this one. It has melted cheese. That's one thing it's got going for it. Yeah. I know, I'm surprised the British melted cheese for once. Ooh, both. Okay, chicken loaded fries or nachos? I think the nachos look better here. Hmm. This would be good, but the chicken looks too dry. I think they cooked the chicken too much, maybe. Or maybe there's not enough cheese or sauce or something. I love nachos. I'm such a nacho girl. I'm not yo girl, chat. Boom! That was really good, right? That was a really good joke, right? Boo! Boo! Get off the stage! Shut up! You don't know humor if you heard it. I'm a comedian. And put your pants on. That was a great joke. I'm a paid actor. Wait, don't tell me get off the screen. I'm not done talking. I'm not done talking yet. You can't boo me off the stage. This is my stage. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm a little extra spicy today. Can we unmute? Shut up! Don't mute me! You can't mute me. That's against the law. You have to be subjected to my yapping and bad jokes. Nachos. What? But this is more expensive. What the? Rigged. This is so rigged. This is so rigged. Karma. Karma. Who's saying that's karma for my bad joke? You're diabolical. I think the issue is that the people voting actually have money. I mean, I guess if they're at football games, they probably have money. It's just nacho day. Badumts. Oh my god, did I miss a sub? How to pronounce Lee? Liege? I'm sorry if I missed you. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If I said thank you already, you get bonus times because I forgot. Okay, chips and sausage with curry sauce or tikka kebab. What is with the open wraps? I hate this. I absolutely hate this. Don't put it on a wrap if it's not wrapped. Like, you're using this for a bowl? Like, don't do that. Well, how are you gonna eat this? What do you do with the wrap after? Just some dry-ass wrap with nothing on it after you eat everything. I don't like that idea. I think that's a bad idea. But the chips and sausage and curry sauce looks good. And well, they both look good. I just wish this was wrapped. You can just wrap it yourself? I guess you could. Just fold it in half and chomp it down. But they give you like a fork, like you're supposed to like eat the insides and then like eat the dry wrap after? They opened it for the picture, but they didn't open it for the picture because there's no like sauces around the side. It's like they put it in the wrap as the bowl and then put the sauces on. You're supposed to eat the fork. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. You eat some of it with a fork and then fold some of it in the wrap. Oh! Okay, that makes sense. General Dragon. I didn't think that far ahead. This actually looks kind of good. I would eat both of these. I think most people are gonna pick this because the presentation is nicer. So we're gonna go this way. Yep, I knew it. It's all about presentation. These Instagram girlies. Okay. Is the sausage acceptable? It's a little small, but I'll accept it. Because it came with fries. Pork and stuffing bop. Or pastel de carne. I don't know what this is. Pastel de carne. What does carne mean? Doesn't that mean meat? Brazil? Carne is beef. Oh, it says below meat pastry. Holy, I'm not stupid. I'm not good at reading. I bet that's really good. Carne. Oh. Pastel de carne. This looks good too, though. Pork and stuffing bop with roasted potatoes. Mmm. Oh, I bet these are both good. This is only $2, but the picture's bad, so I feel like people aren't gonna pick it. I think this would be better with ketchup. Is 2 pounds too much for an empanada? I feel like that's a good price. It does have poor lighting. This is not a good picture of it. Do you prefer roast potatoes or french fries? I prefer french fries than over potatoes. Roast potatoes. But look at the hand. That pastry's huge. I'm gonna go for this one. Yay! Wow, that was probably our worst scran yet. 6 out of 10. Damn. That was bad. That was bad. I feel robbed, though. I feel robbed. Like, obviously there was better options, but I didn't think people would pick them for that price. It's all because of your nacho joke. What? It wasn't that bad. It was, like, actually quite clever. I think it was quite clever. 6'10", like, every day without stim. Aww. That's so cute. So is your day a 10 out of 10 with me? 2 out of 10 joke! It wasn't that bad. It was really clever. Okay. We gotta pick a video. This one. This one. Okay. 15 out of 10 if it's Kool-Aid stim. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let me just set up here so I look presentable. Let me put my pants on. Let me know. I've recommended a ton of his stuff. It's super good. We're gonna try it today. I feel like having my mind blown. Mind blown. Let me just turn off the sound alerts. Pants? Is this a special day? It's just another Monday, am I right, chat? Just another heckin' Monday. Can we get a pants on, Redeem? I don't wear pants. I'm a princess. I'm a princess. I don't wear pants. Beep boop. Beep boop. Oh, I have an eye patch turned off by accident. Whoopsies. Oh, I have short hair turned off too? My bad. Mini skirt? I have some mini skirts. I wish I knew what happened. I came in when everyone was talking about Stim as an exhibitionist. I'm not an exhibitionist. I'm not. I just went outside one time with no pants on, and my neighbor saw me and talked to me and introduced me and gave my dog treats. And it was really awkward. But they're very nice neighbors, so I can't complain too much. It's okay if you are STEM. I'm not, though! Stop! I'm not! I'm not! I'm not! We support you even if... I'm not, though! You don't have to support me being an exhibitionist, because I'm not one! It's okay, Sim. We all have guilty pleasures. Oh, chat, no, I'm not. Your chat always supports you. Oh, I'm dying. I'm not. I'm not an exhibitionist, chat. It happened one time. Just one time. It's not a special interest of mine. We don't kink shame here. I didn't know Sim was freaky like that. I'm not freaky. It was an honest mistake. It won't happen again. It won't happen again. It was just a one-time thing. It's not worse than being a furry. The way you talk about Beastman in front of us, I kind of always assumed you were some level of exhibitionist. What do you mean? Why does that make me an exhibitionist? Thank you for the hydrates. You know, this is a bad time to say I was going to update the sub goal for the rest of the month since we already beat it. To cover the cost of me buying a Kindle so that I can do a book review of the Minotaur Milking Farm. I don't know if this is an appropriate time to update the sub goal. I might have just put the last nail in my coffin. So I really need to rob a bank. No robbing banks. No robbing banks. Kindles aren't that pricey? Dude, they're like $100 in Canada. I've been lurking while gaming. So far, I've learned that Stim is an exhibitionist and a bottom. I'm not either of those things! I'm not an exhibitionist. I'm not a bottom. Instructions unclear. I'm holding a hostage in the bank. Okay, we'll start the react after the break ends for anyone not subbed. Would a Kobo be cheaper? They're a Canadian company? Oh, I don't actually know. I've never heard of a Kobo. That's cheap compared to an iPad? Well, I have an iPad, and this sounds kind of weird. I want to get a Kindle instead because whenever I'm on my iPad, I end up doing work because I have my work stuff on there because I take my iPad with me when I travel for work. So if I'm like reading a book or something, I'll go check like my messages or emails and things if I'm on my iPad. So I was like, maybe I should just get a Kindle that's just for reading and I have some separation. Yeah, it helps separate me from work. That's why I usually read physical books, but I don't know if I want a physical copy of the Minotaur Milking Farm on my bookshelf. I don't know if that should be a real physical thing. I think having that as a digital book might be better. Canada, where Kindles are expensive and VTuber Dragon princesses don't wear pants. I do have it on Throne, but maybe I'll look up into used ones for cheaper options. They're kind of expensive. In Canada at least, but our money is like fake money. You walk out with no pants and you're worried about people seeing your bookshelf? I mean, yeah. It's just like one of those things that you just know is there. And you like walk past your bookshelf and you're like, oh, it's there. It's there and it's looking at me. It's begging to be read. It's there. It's just like, open me up, Stim. You know you want to read me so bad, don't you? If I can't see it, then I'm not gonna think about it. How many Minotaur books do you have? I have no Minotaur books. You guys are funny. Taken by the Billionaire Werewolf? Is that a book? I would read that. That sounds great. Anyways, I'm getting off topic. We're not here about my book tastes. We're not, it's not for discussion. We're here to watch really cool conspiracy theories. The memes about women's books are just wild. Today, we're gonna watch some Limino. I might watch well, we have a lot of things to watch. This is always the topic on your stream. It's because I think you guys are actually the furries because you bring it up, not me. Maybe this is just like, you know, chat reflects streamer. Maybe this is like, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. You are just a product of me. You brought up Milky the Minotaur because I thought it would be unironically kind of a good book, you know? I'm like half a furry, but I'm also a top, so I'm not scared to talk about it. Shut up. Thank you, Odious, for gifting a sub to Minotaur Musk. Thank you for that sub. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, Minotaur's bottom exhibition has been some 15 minutes here. I'm so sorry. This is not how my streams usually are. Trust me, I'm not like this. This is just a bad day for me. I'm totally not like this all the time. I'm usually more say-so. I'm 2 hours late and Stim is still denying the furry allegations. Wait, what do you mean this is exactly how they are? No, it's not. Usually I'm like cool and like learning about Warhammer and like playing Total War and like talking about cool stuff. Why have I missed all of those streams? I'm dying. Those streams happen. What do you mean? Those streams happen. Chat, why are you so mean to me? What do you mean? I'm cool. Okay, let's watch the video. We're wasting time. We're watching cool stuff today. We're watching cool stuff. The Vanishing of Flight 370 by Limino. Dun dun dun! What happened to it? Where did it go? Was it even real? We're gonna find out tonight on Stim's Tinfoil Hat Conspiracy Theories. Alright, ready? Movie time! I've never seen a Limino video before. I'm quite excited. This is totally my jam. Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, March 8th, 2014. We're gonna watch Wendigoon in October for Spooky Month. We're working our way there. Right now, it's conspiracy theories. 25:45. So that means midnight, right?
Delivery Malaysia 370. Good morning.
Good morning.
Malaysia 370, standby.
At Kuala Lumpur International Airport, a Boeing 777 is preparing for departure.
Malaysian 370, request level. 370, we are ready, requesting flight level 350 to Beijing.
Malaysian Airlines Flight 370 is a daily passenger flight between Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia and Beijing, China.
Okay.
370, 32 right of takeoff. Nice.
It's a daily flight. Should be easy.
42 minutes past midnight, Flight 370 is given clearance to depart. On board are Captain Zahari Ahmad Shah, First Officer Farik Abdul Hamid, 10 cabin crew members, and 227 passengers.
Oh, that's a big plane.
Number control, Malaysian
Right?
370. Malaysian 370, Lumpur radar, good morning. Climb flight level 250. Morning, level 250, Malaysian 370. Malaysian 370, climb flight level 350. Climb level 350, Malaysian 370.
Less than an hour into the flight, the plane is cruising over the South China Sea at an altitude of 35,000 feet. The night sky is clear and the weather is calm.
Perfect. What could go wrong? Daily flight, nice clear weather, we're cruising, we're having champagne on the flight. Nothing's gonna go wrong. Duologs, do you think I'm an exhibitionist? Please say no, because I'm not. And you've known me for a long time. This is gonna bother me until someone says I'm not an exhibitionist. Thank you. See, chat? I'm not. See? It was a one-time thing. Are you being held at gunpoint? I've been here for a week. We are at a bad start. She's very conservative. See? I'm like a nun, actually. I'm like a nun. So, joke's on you, chat. Anyway, a nun is no. Anyways, okay, let's keep watching. Sorry, it was bothering me. I had to get some validation. I've seen you around the Beastmen. Aren't we all that way around Beastmen? Look deep inside your soul, chat. Aren't we all the same deep down?
Flight 370 is then instructed to signal air traffic control in Ho Chi Minh, Vietnam, as it is about to enter Vietnamese airspace. The flight controller in Kuala Lumpur says goodnight, with no sign that anything should be amiss.
Yeah, nothing's wrong.
370, maintaining level 350. Malaysian 370. Malaysian 370, maintaining level 350. Malaysian 370. Malaysian 370, contact Ho Chi Minh 120.9. Good night.
Night.
Malaysian 370.
1 minute and 43 seconds later, the aircraft suddenly vanished from radar screens at Kuala Lumpur, Ho Chi Minh, and Bangkok. This form of positional tracking depends on a signal being emitted by one of two transponders aboard the plane, and so its disappearance would suggest both transponders cease to function.
Aliens, right? Right? That's what we're all thinking right now. Aliens, right? Yeah.
Or the system was manually deactivated by
Isekai.
someone. All subsequent attempts to contact and ascertain the whereabouts of Flight 370 are unsuccessful. The aircraft has seemingly vanished without a trace. After missing its scheduled time of arrival in Beijing some 4 hours later, Flight 370 is officially declared missing. And in the wake of that announcement, the most expensive search effort in aviation history is about to commence.
Oh, it never landed? Oh my gosh! Maybe it was isekai'd into the past or the future. Or it was taken by
aliens. The search was initially concentrated around the location of the flight's disappearance between the South China Sea and the Gulf of Thailand. The search area was soon expanded, however, after the Malaysian military disclosed additional information. Unlike the radar system employed by air traffic control, long-range military radar does not rely on transponders but used reflectance to track the position of aerial targets. A review of the data collected by the Malaysian military revealed that moments after contact with Flight 370 was lost, the aircraft had deviated from its scheduled flight path with a subtle turn to the right, followed by a prolonged turn to the left. The aircraft had then flown back towards and across the Malaysian peninsula before turning right near the island of Penang.
What?
It maintained this northwesterly heading until it escaped the radar's coverage. Over the next few days, the Strait of Malacca, the Andaman Sea, and the Bay of Bengal was scoured by a multinational fleet of aircraft and vessels, but there was no trace of Flight 370.
Why would it change its course like that? What the heck? Sims never once heard of Occam's razor. I love the immediate jump to must be aliens. I blame aliens on a lot of things, to be honest.
Meanwhile, investigators began to analyze the aircraft's satellite communication records. Like all modern airliners, Flight 370 was equipped with a satellite communications terminal, or SATCOM, to send and receive transmissions to and from the ground. Prior to departure, the SATCOM terminal had logged onto the satellite network and established a connection with a ground station in Perth, Australia. That station then maintained a detailed record of all the incoming and outgoing traffic between it and Flight 370.
Okay.
This is what it contained. Prior to the flight's disappearance over the South China Sea, everything appeared to be working as intended. Then, at some point during this portion of the flight, the SATCOM link was severed. For whatever reason, the terminal ceased to respond. But 3 minutes after the flight vanished over the Andaman Sea, the terminal requested to log back onto the network.
What?
The SATCOM link was successfully re-established and was not disrupted again until nearly 6 hours later, when the flight is presumed to have crashed due to fuel exhaustion.
This makes no sense. What the heck? Aliens stole Stim's pants. Can neither confirm nor deny. Legally speaking.
During these final hours, 2 attempts were made to contact the plane via satellite telephone. Both calls were acknowledged by the SATCOM terminal and would have been routed to the cockpit. Yet, they went unanswered. The terminal had also responded to 5 automatic status requests. In short, if the ground station had not heard from the aircraft in over an hour, it would transmit a signal to confirm the terminal was still online. While these transmissions did not contain any information about the flight's position, investigators were able to measure the distance between the satellite and the aircraft at the time of each transmission.
That's smart.
Based on how long it took those transmissions to be sent and received. This generated 7 rings of possible locations, from which 7 of these transmissions are thought to have originated. By taking fuel consumption, speed, and other factors into account, flight path analysis indicated the most probable origin of the final transmission to be somewhere along this arc in the southern Indian Ocean. The search effort shifted accordingly, and as the region fell within the jurisdiction of Australia, the Australian government took charge of the operation. Over the next few weeks, the search area was progressively refined to account for oceanic drift as well as improved estimations of the flight path. But this part of the southern Indian Ocean is so remote it took 6 days just to get there.
6 days? What the heck? So it could have been hijacked? But how would they cut the transmission things, the receivers? At the same time? That's weird. Why would they go there? Unlikely. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think that's very likely either. But like, why would it go that direction? Why go in the middle of the ocean? Maybe they're trying to find Atlantis. I don't think Atlantis is by Australia, though. That's probably not it, actually.
A new fleet of aircraft and vessels gradually covered more than 4.5 million square kilometers of ocean, but Flight 370 was nowhere to be found.
That would be Lemuria. Oh, is Lemuria over by Australia? Yeah, I'm thinking tractor beam pull, too. Oh my god, that could be it! Because wouldn't that, like, disable all the, like, electronics on the flight? I think there's an episode of Adeptus Ridiculous on that flight because the story is familiar to me. Really?
If the impact with the ocean had been sufficiently forceful, it was possible the resulting sound had been recorded by underwater listening devices known as hydrophones. This possibility was investigated, and 4 hydroacoustic monitoring stations had recorded something.
Oh? Pulled into the ocean?
While the timing and direction of the sound were reasonably consistent with the final satellite transmission, the estimated origin was not. The sound was in all likelihood caused by nothing more than geological activity.
It sounds like a tractor beam. I know tractor beams aren't real, but they could be real for aliens.
Flight 370 was also equipped with 2 underwater locator beacons which had a battery life of some 40 days, and as the deadline approached in early April, signals with a pulse and frequency somewhat similar to the signal emitted by the beacons were detected at depths of up to 3,000 meters. An autonomous submersible then spent weeks scanning the seafloor where the signals had been detected, but no wreckage was ever found.
No wreckage, that's weird. Where would it go if it crashed?
And nothing would be found until more than 16 months later, when a discovery was made on the opposite side of the Indian Ocean. On the 29th of July 2015, a group of people were cleaning up a beach in Reunion, a small island to the east of Madagascar, when they stumbled upon this 2-meter-long metallic object covered in barnacles. Aviation experts quickly identified the object as a section of an aircraft wing known as a flaperon. Upon closer inspection, internal markings including dates and serial numbers conclusively ascertained the flaperon belonged to Flight 370.
Oh my god, what
Even
the
though
heck?
Reunion Island is some 4,000 kilometers west of the search area, and more than a year had gone by since the flight disappeared, the location was consistent with simulations of debris dispersal patterns. There was now tangible evidence that Flight 370 had crashed somewhere in the Indian Ocean.
It had barnacles on it, so how did it come up on the middle of an island? It surely wouldn't have washed up there in the middle of the island unless someone dragged it out. The beach? Well, it looks like it was in a forest or something, though. Oh, I guess maybe they found it on the beach and dragged it out to take pictures or something. The currents are strong. It would have moved it all the way there. It's just weird that it wasn't found on anything was found on the submersible unit.
Discovery of the flaperon prompted numerous searches along beaches and shorelines of southeastern Africa, and at least 31 additional items of interest have since been recovered and examined. Some of these items include a section of the outboard flap from the right wing, a piece of cowling from one of the 2 engines, a partial door from the nose landing gear,
okay,
a section of the vertical stabilizer,
these are small pieces,
and a mangled casing from one of the embedded headrest monitors.
This is weird that it's like small pieces they found. You think they would have found the big pieces easier. Oh, but then I guess the big pieces wouldn't have been moved by the current as easy if they're finding these washed up. Yeah, that's true. The big pieces sink and these float. Oh, that's so weird to find little pieces. A crash tends to break things into small pieces, Tim. Oh yeah, that's true too. But I mean, like, that's true.
18 of these items were identified as either likely, highly likely, or almost certain to have originated from Flight 370, whereas only 3 could be confirmed. The remaining 11 could not be identified. There were no traces of an explosion found on any of the debris tested, nor was there any evidence of a fire except for 3 small burn marks on one of the unidentifiable items. The search for debris was further aided by Earth observation satellites. Analyses of satellite imagery from March of 2014 uncovered a number of images which appear to feature man-made objects floating on or just below the surface in the southern Indian Ocean. However, the images were not nearly sharp enough to resolve any identifiable markings, and multiple searches notwithstanding, this debris was never recovered.
Oh,
A satellite image taken mere hours after the final transmission also captured what appeared to be a contrail some distance away from the search area.
What's that? A contrail? Is that in the sky? Like the trails that planes leave? Or is that in the water? Yes? That's in the sky? Okay.
Later analysis, however, concluded it was most likely a shadow from a somewhat linear cloud formation.
Oh, the condensation trails. Oh, I didn't know that's what that meant. Oh, that's what that is? Those little trails are made from condensation? Never knew what that was. It stands for conspiracy trails. I know this doesn't make sense, but in my mind, it was always like the little clouds that like airplanes poop out as they fly. I know that's not what it is, but that's what my brain always thought it was. That makes more sense, though.
The underwater portion of the search continued for months and eventually years before it was finally suspended in early 2017, by which point some 120,000 square kilometers of seabed had been scrutinized. The search effort was then resumed by an American salvage company known as Ocean Infinity, but after more than a year of searching, they too came up empty-handed.
A year?
Unless the final resting place of Flight 3...
Whoa, this is like freaking me out a bit. I don't like knowing how big the ocean is. Look how small that little tiny boat is, and look at all the ocean underneath it. That's like freaking me out. I'm getting the heebie-jeebies. I don't like that. I don't like thinking of how big the ocean actually is. It's scary.
370 can be located, it may be impossible to determine exactly why it crashed. Nevertheless, there have been no shortage of theories.
You're telling me today's the one day Stim doesn't yap too much? I yapped for an hour and a half, Mac. I'm pretty sure that boat was still too big. Bay Harbor Backshotter. What is your name? Bay Harbor Backshotter? Thalassophobia is the least irrational phobia. What is thalassophobia? Is that the fear of the ocean? Or big objects? I don't have a fear of being on the ocean fishing. I don't want to be swimming in the ocean though, unless I'm close to shore, because the fear of all the stuff in there scares me. Fear of deep water. Maybe I have that and I didn't know that. NASA started out exploring the ocean. At some point, they found something that made them refocus on getting off the planet. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I did not need to know that. Nope. Nope. I did not need to think that ever. That just unlocked a whole new fear for me. A whole new fear for me and a whole new conspiracy.
On the day of the disappearance, 2 of the passengers raised suspicion as they had boarded the flight with stolen passports, which immediately prompted concerns of a hijacking. But investigators were unable to link the 2 men to any terrorist organizations, and soon determined they had traveled under false identities because they were seeking asylum, not due to any nefarious intent. Similar suspicions were raised on one of the passengers.
I mean, if you have a fake passport, that's kind of suspicious, you know? Like, they probably have some intentions, right? That's a little sussy.
were identified as a flight engineer who might have possessed the necessary expertise
flight
to take control
engineer?
of the Boeing 777. Apart from the 239 persons on board, Flight 370 carried nearly 11 metric tons of cargo. Among the items listed on the flight manifest was a shipment of lithium-ion batteries, which led some to suspect a fire might have broken out mid.
Don't they say you're not supposed to have lithium ion batteries in cargo? That's why you're not supposed to have them in your bags? That's like the one thing you're not supposed to do. Oh, this was years ago. Oh, that wasn't a rule back then? Huh. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Flight. For instance, the crash of UPS Airlines Flight 6 in September of 2010 was the result of a fire that was ignited by a pallet of lithium-ion batteries. Another potential source of ignition would be an electrical malfunction. The crash of Swiss Air Flight 111 in September of 1998 is thought to have been caused by a
Nova
fire
Scotia,
within the
Canada.
electrical wiring above the cockpit. The fire damaged and disabled multiple avionic systems, including the transponders and SATCOM.
Oh.
In the case of Flight 370, the sudden loss of communication and subsequent deviation from its scheduled flight path might have been a direct response to a fire. The two pilots may have turned back towards Malaysia to attempt an emergency landing at the nearest suitable airport.
It's
But
true.
no such attempt was ever made. Instead, Flight 370 kept going and remained aloft for another 6 hours.
Oh, okay, that's weird. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Why would they keep flying for 6 hours if there was a fire? They wouldn't have been able to keep flying for 6 hours. Very suspicious. They lost the ability to land? But do you think they could stay airborne for 6 hours if there was a lithium-ion battery fire? Maybe something happened in the cockpit and the autopilot just stayed on? That's true. But I think they're saying they turned around because they noticed the fire. If they turned around and then flew for another 6 hours, that seems weird. Unless they were hijacked, that's why they turned around.
Some have theorized the crew might have been incapacitated by a sudden or gradual loss of cabin pressure. For instance, when Helios Airways Flight 522 failed to pressurize in August of 2005, the pilots quickly fell unconscious. Yet the aircraft continued to fly on autopilot for more than 2 hours until it ran out of fuel.
It would have flown
Airline
its path,
pilots are
though.
of course trained for such an event. In the event of cabin depressurization, an automatic system is designed to deploy oxygen masks to give the pilots enough time to perform an emergency descent to a more breathable altitude. The data recorded by the Malaysian military radar does indeed contain altitude information, but it is highly inconsistent. In fact, the Boeing 777 is incapable of performing the extreme altitude fluctuations recorded. At one point, the aircraft exceeded its maximum operating altitude by more than 15,000 feet before making a 50,000 feet nosedive in less than a minute. Attempts to recreate—
Oh my god, can you imagine a nosedive of 50,000 feet in a Boeing? Oh my god, that is crazy. That's insane. No way that would have happened. This is not helping my irrational fear of flying. That's insane. The pilot was edging the passengers. I feel like that would have knocked everyone out. The G-force would have knocked everyone out and the wings with it. That's crazy. 6 months in the StimDom, yippee. Thank you for the 6 months, Rickles. For the tier 3 6 months. Let's go. Thank you, Rickles. Yeah, that's either the transmission is wrong or like something really weird happened there, because I don't know how they could pull up out of that and keep going for like 6 hours after a 50,000 feet nosedive. The amount of drag would have ripped the wings off. Yeah, that's crazy. Why am I watching this when I'm flying in December? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Trust. It'll be fine. I will bless your airplane and it will be fine. Totally fine.
These maneuvers on a flight simulator were unsuccessful, and thus the data was deemed inaccurate and unreliable.
Oh, they couldn't even simulate it.
If Flight 370 did lose cabin pressure at 35,000 feet, and the pilots were incapacitated before descending to a more oxygenated altitude, it might explain why the aircraft remained aloft for as long as it did. What is a bit more difficult to explain, however, are these alterations in heading.
Yeah, that is weird.
Flight simulations have established the aircraft must have been under manual control during the initial left turn, as the bank angle or inclination of that turn was beyond the limits of the autopilot. Subsequent turns, however, could have been either manual or automatic. But for the autopilot to have made these course corrections, someone with the requisite knowledge must have programmed it to do so. The only other alternative is that the aircraft was in fact under manual control.
So that kind of rules out autopilot. Caston, wow, thank you for the tier 3, Caston. Amazing, thank you so much, Caston. And Danger Dave, thank you for the tier 2. Holy heck, thank you guys. Thank you, STEM Peasants, Caston and Danger Dave. I appreciate that. Yay, more tier 3s and tier 2s. You get access to the extra unhinged group chat of tier 3s that I post things in sometimes, a lot of the times. I don't know if that's a bonus or not bonus. What's the opposite of a bonus? I don't know. I admit I was too stingy because my 6th month would be running 3 months, but whatever. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you for that. Well, also, oh yeah, we played Dark Tide with the tier 3s the other night. Yeah, there's we have a group chat for tier 3s and tier 2s. Autopilots are only as useful as the accuracy of the input data. The 777X was crashed into the ground 3 times due to a faulty flight sensor. Can I be in the group chat? No. You're not a tier 3 duologues.
In late June of 2014, several news outlets reported that a special investigation had identified the captain of Flight 370 as a prime suspect. A search of the captain's home had uncovered a flight simulator which supposedly contained a suspicious route which ended in the southern Indian Ocean.
What the heck? What the heck? The captain was in on it? That's weird. The flight simulator? What? Why would he have a flight simulator in the Indian Ocean? That's weird. The plot thickens. He's a big fan of Microsoft Flight Sim. Suspicious.
At the time, there was no official acknowledgement that such a route had been recovered, and a lengthy public report issued by the Malaysian government in 2015 made no mention of such a discovery. Then, in 2016, confidential documents pertaining to a forensic examination conducted by the Royal Malaysia Police in May of 2014 was leaked to the media. These documents made it clear that such a route had not only been recovered, but thoroughly examined.
The investigation covers the analysis of a flight simulator? I don't know how the law works, but like, would that be that serious of a thing that they found flight simulator on his PC? Maybe he was planning to switch to piloting subs?
Soon thereafter, the Malaysian government confirmed the existence of this simulated flight path, and this is what it looks like. It should come as no surprise that many regard this as damning evidence of premeditation, but according to investigators, it is not quite so evident. The data recovered consists of 7 coordinates, 2 in Kuala Lumpur, 2 in the Strait of Malacca, 1 in the Bay of Bengal, and 2 in the southern Indian Ocean.
What the heck?
The data was reconstructed from a file that had been automatically generated and saved by the simulation software a month before the incident. However,
month?
it's not clear whether the coordinates originate.
Okay, that's a little sketchy. A month before, he was flying Flight Simulator to the place where the plane crashed? Okay, that's a little suspect.
From the same flight session. In other words, it might not be correct to simply trace a continuous line.
Stim, they are matching his simulation route to the plane's route?
Between these 7 coordinates, as they could be from separate sessions. The forensic examination by the Royal Malaysia Police simply concluded no activity captured conclusively indicate any kind of premeditated act pertaining to the incident.
No activity captured conclusively indicate any kind of premeditated act pertaining to the incident. Okay, so they're saying it's not...
Even so, the similarities between the simulated route and the presumed route of Flight 370 directly influenced the search operation.
Okay.
Australian investigators considered the possibility of someone deliberately extending the range of the flight by gliding the aircraft after fuel exhaustion. If so, the plane could have traveled an additional 200 kilometers. Alternatively, the range could have been reduced by a controlled ditching prior to fuel exhaustion. While ultimately deemed unlikely, these 2 scenarios did affect the search effort. If the captain steered Flight 370 off course with the intention of crashing in a remote part of the southern Indian Ocean, his motive is an even greater mystery.
Yeah, why?
Zahari Ahmad Shah was 53 and married with 3 children.
Oh!
He had more than 18,000 hours of flight experience and a spotless track record. Investigators found no evidence of financial issues, and his monthly expenses before the disappearance indicated nothing unusual. He had no history of mental illness, nor had he displayed any recent changes in lifestyle or behavior.
Dang! What? This guy doesn't have anxiety? Or irritability, apathy, no change in his lifestyle, no social isolation, no drug or alcohol abuse. Who the heck is this guy? He's just like a healthy person? What the heck? Literally how? Literally how? Pilots are kind of based. Oh, not enough to be clinical. He's just a normie. He was just a normie. Which made good money, had seemingly a healthy family life. No issues, disgusting. He just seemed like very healthy, straight-laced person. That's strange. There's none of those anymore.
Behavior. He was raised on the island of Penang, which has led some to speculate the flight's second turn to the southwest of Penang was the captain getting a final view of his hometown. Some believe a hijacking could have been politically motivated, as Zahari was an avid supporter of a democratic opposition leader who was sentenced to 5 years in prison mere hours before Flight 370 took off.
Oh.
Others point to unconfirmed reports of marital issues, but this is contradicted by the official investigation and disputed by family members. The only real inconsistency noted by the final report is that the captain failed to repeat the assigned radio frequency during the last verbal communication.
Malaysian 370, contact Ho Chi Minh 120.9. Good night. Good night, Malaysian 370.
It would have been standard procedure to repeat the assigned frequency as the captain had correctly done a few minutes prior.
370, contact Lampu Radar 1326, good night. Alright, 1326 Malaysian 370.
Whether this omission is indicative of anything but a mistake is anyone's best guess.
Is it really that big of a deal? Probably, if he doesn't follow protocol saying the frequency. But when your plane mysteriously vanishes after that, you have to take it as something. He could have just been lazy with the radio too. He could have been. But then if the plane vanishes, it's like, maybe something happened that distracted him, so he didn't say, maybe he wasn't in the right headspace if he didn't follow protocol right before the plane vanishes. Of course, the family is going to deny any issues as it casts a bad light on them and could possibly put them to blame in a civil suit. That's true too. Everything becomes suspicious when something like this happens. That's true.
By all accounts, Captain Zahari was an affable and well-respected pilot who was passionate about aviation, as evident by the photos and videos he shared on social media.
Hi everyone, this is a YouTube video that I made.
He's a YouTuber?
community service after learning.
The co-pilot was found to be even less conspicuous. Farik Abdul Hamid was only 27, and due to marry a fellow pilot, he had nearly
Aww, that's cute. That's so sad.
3,000 hours of flight experience, although only 39 hours in this type of aircraft. Much like Zahari, Farik had no financial,
Just a
mental,
baby.
or interpersonal issues of note, nor was there any evidence of conflict between the two of them. Some questioned the plausibility of a pilot-instigated hijacking due to the apparent lack of interference by the other pilot. Well, when Ethiopian Airlines Flight 702 was hijacked by the co-pilot in February
Hijacked by a co-pilot? Wait, that has actually happened before? Oh my god, that's scary.
of 2014, he did so by merely waiting for the captain to take a bathroom break before locking the cockpit door behind him. The co-pilot was then free to divert the Italy-bound flight to
Whoa.
Switzerland to seek asylum. The only noteworthy piece of evidence in regards to the co-pilot of Flight
scary.
370 is his phone. You see, when the confidential documents were leaked, they also confirmed another long-circulated rumor, namely that a cell phone tower had briefly established a connection with an iPhone 5S belonging to the co-pilot as
What?
Flight 370 approached the island of Penang. According to investigators, it was not a phone call as has been widely reported by the media, but merely an automatic location signal. Why this information was omitted from public reports, we may never know.
Why would that matter if it picked up the co-pilot's cell phone? Are their cell phones supposed to be turned off or something? This seems like a non-issue.
So what is one to make of all of this? On the one hand, the simulated flight path seems suspicious. On the other, it is difficult to cast any substantial doubt on either of the two pilots' character. It is equally difficult to deny a hijacking is consistent with the available evidence. Then again, we're missing some quite major and literal pieces of evidence.
They never found the big pieces? It helps place the plane at a certain place at a certain time. Some believe the co-pilot's phone pinging was him attempting to call for help before. And so is this where he starts talking about aliens? I'm still waiting for that part.
The final report issued by the Malaysian government in 2018 could not attribute the loss of communication nor diversion of Flight 370 to a malfunction. Instead, it is believed that someone manually manipulated the aircraft and its systems. For instance,
Manually.
investigators believe SATCOM was manually disabled by a sudden and prolonged interruption of power. Then, once power was restored, the terminal simply rebooted. Likewise, the alterations in heading are believed to be the result of manual inputs. With that being said, the uncertainty of these findings are repeatedly emphasized due to the limited evidence available, and the report does never explicitly state the flight was hijacked. In fact, no real conclusion is reached. Both the Malaysian and Australian government agree that Flight 370 crashed in the southern Indian Ocean, but that the cause is indeterminable without the wreckage, the location of which has managed to elude some of the foremost aviation experts in the world, as well as an impressive arsenal of cutting-edge technology for more than half a decade.
That's so strange that they can't find any big wreckage. Like, it couldn't have gone that far if it sunk, right? Like, I know the currents are strong, but they found the Titanic. Why can't they find this? The ocean is huge, Stim. Well, they know it was the Indian Ocean. It could have gone that far. They know, like, the general area, though, right? The Indian Ocean. The plane literally broke into tiny pieces on impact. Would they have, like, ran tests, like simulator tests, to see, like, how many pieces it would have shattered into with the speed it was going and, like, how it hit the water, I guess? I'm kind of curious how much it would explode, or if it would have big pieces. Because what's the thing that they need from the plane? They don't know the speed it was going. Oh. What's the thing they need? The black box? So that's the one thing they need to know. What does the black box do again? I know that's the piece that they always need to study, but what does it record? If a plane is damaged in the air, it gets shredded. It has all the flight data and communications, flight record. Oh, so it would have like the speeds and like what the inputs were and everything. Oh, and they can't find that. That would be hard to find in the Indian Ocean, I guess. Because how big is a black box? It's probably not that big. 2 essential flight data, communications and cockpit. Oh yeah, the cockpit mics. That would be helpful. It's a piece of equipment that records information from the plane and doesn't have a method to be altered, so it serves a reliable source. It's as big as a small safe. The aliens probably took the black box with them. Well, now that we have wreckage, I don't think it was aliens, actually, because they found pieces of it. Like, I thought if aliens took it, they wouldn't have found anything. It would have just been like, zoop, you know, like gone. So, I don't know now. I don't know. It could be the size of a mansion and still nearly impossible to find on an ocean floor. Man, is the ocean really like that big there? Alien expert stim. I watched Ancient Aliens.
Authors, aviation experts, and independent investigators have all chimed in to offer their own thoughts and theories as to the nature of the crash and the location
Get
of the
the Ancient
wreckage.
Alien guys here
Some
from the
believe
History
there
Channel.
was no crash, but that the aircraft was shot down by an American naval base
What?
in the middle of the Indian Ocean.
Shot down?
The satellite transmissions were then supposedly forged as part of a massive cover-up. Others believe the aircraft turned right towards India and traveled as far north as Kazakhstan, completely undetected.
What?
Debris was then supposedly planted along shorelines of southeastern Africa as part of a massive cover-up. Another theory suggests the aircraft was remotely hijacked and controlled by someone on the ground. While Boeing and other companies have experimented with technology that would allow for an aircraft to be remotely controlled, no commercial airliner is known to be outfitted with such a system.
I think those theories suck. Why would the US government shoot down a passenger plane going to Malaysia? And also, I don't think it could stealth mode all the way to Kazakhstan. Like, what do you mean stealth mode?
Conspiratorial side, the assumption that Flight 370 flew in a straight line and at a constant speed after turning left towards the southern Indian Ocean might simply be incorrect. In early 2018, a French team of independent investigators proposed an alternate flight path, whereby an attempted landing on Christmas Island led to a crash site much further north
Christmas
than the region
Island?
identified by the official investigation.
What the heck, Christmas Island? I've never heard of that before. What a cute name. Why is it called Christmas Island? What the heck?
While a surface search of this area was conducted about a week after the disappearance, the underwater phase never reached this far north.
Oh? That's where
As of
Santa
the
lives
making of
to avoid taxes?
this video, the search
Wait, it's
operation
over?
has been suspended, but there have been talks of potentially resuming the search. For now, it seems, the
What?
vanishing of Flight 370 will remain a mystery.
That's it? What do you mean? So we didn't find anything out? They just decided, well, we don't know, so that's it? That's it? From what I know, last year they found a new zone to search for and have clues on it. It was first discovered on Christmas? Oh! They can't find the plane, so there's not much they could do. Damn, that was very, I feel very unsatisfied. I wanted more. I guess that's why it's a mystery. I guess that's what a mystery is. Have they tried asking the ocean? I don't know. I guess I just thought that they would have solved it eventually or found some more stuff. That's life stim. Unsatisfying? How dare the international aviation experts leave us on a cliffhanger? How dare they?
This video was...
Oh gosh. Well, okay. It was the Kraken. That's the first one. That's the first conspiracy theory of the day. I was gonna watch other stuff, but now I kind of want to watch more conspiracy theories. Also, the Malaysian government was really reluctant to allow international aid in the investigation for a while due to a perceived embarrassment for them. When are you turning off autoplay? I don't know how to turn it off. How do I turn it off? My settings? I thought today was all about conspiracy theories. Well, I lied! I lied. It's all about random stuff that I found on the internet. It's in the controls there, the one next to the CC. Oh, well that was easy. That was easy. So the other videos we had today were The Fall of 76 by the Internet Historian, Surviving a Medieval Winter by Tasting History with Max Miller, The Most Underrated Era in History. These are just random videos that popped up that I was like, oh, we could watch that. Disney Bootlegs by JonTron. Oh, and then this one, because I love Brendan Lee Mulligan, and what's the other guy? Nick? What's his last name? They're very funny. Fall of 76? Oh, you guys really think Fall of 76 is good? The Y-Files are a channel all about conspiracy theories? Really? Okay. I love conspiracy theories. Did you see my suggestion on the Folding Ideas video on 50 Shades of Grey? I have not seen that yet, Roscoe. Thank you for the biddies. Okay. Thank you for the biddies, Lothbrock. Alternate History Hub is interesting. Highly recommend. This one? No, this one? Alternate History Hub. It's a short video. We can watch both this and 76. Oh, did I have redeems? Eat? Did I have an eat one? I haven't been paying attention. I'm sorry. And lots of hydrates. I will drink my microwave coffee before we start the next video. I also saw people asking about Wendigoon. We are going to react to Wendigoon in October for Spooky Month. Because I think Wendigoon is more spooky? Maybe? Some of the videos looked a bit scary, because it was a bit more like horror theme. If you just want fun history, Extra Credits is a great channel. Isn't hydrate supposed to be water? Well, technically you make coffee with water, so it still counts. It still counts. Okay. We'll watch Internet Historian. Man, this brings me back. Not quite the same, but it's okay. I can't react to the image to get this access on Discord? You should be able to, Sunbro. Even with the diuretic effects, the amount of hydration you get from coffee does give you more hydration than you lose, see? Thank you, Cracktopus. You get a promotion. Wendigoon is a mix of some horror, some religion, some history, and some conspiracy. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. I love conspiracy theories and history and spooky stuff. So we're gonna do more of this. I do need to react to more Warhammer. Oh my god, I haven't reacted to Warhammer in a while. Cryptid stuff? I'm interested. What should I react to for Warhammer stuff? Okay, I'm having my snacky. I have a fruit snack. Is there Warhammer? Well, I guess there's Warhammer conspiracies about the Emperor. I'm learning about the lore of the world right now. Oh, Hell's Reach. Hell's Reach is long though, isn't it? Like over an hour? Oh, I haven't watched any Arbiter Ian videos yet. It's a full movie? That might be a Discord hang, not a YouTube hang. Emperor text-to-speech? I don't want to get bonked by GW. So that's why I haven't done more TTS. I did watch the Necron video from Crackduck. Oh yeah, Pancreas no work. I could watch more fantasy stuff, but I feel like we haven't done 40k in a while. I feel like I should do some 40k. TTS is fine. What are you talking about? Well, if I want to work with GW in the future, I don't think they like when people do fan stuff. So I've just been trying to toe the line. Learning about other chapters of Marines could be fun. I would like to learn about the chapters. That is one thing I've realized. I don't know much about the chapters. I know, like, the factions and the Primarchs, but I'm not caught up on the chapters. Westhammer Orc Clans? Ooh, Westhammer's good. Thank you for the videos, Grand Tourist. Oh, Pancreas No Work has a video on the Space Marine chapters. That would be a good watch. Major Krill had some nice calendars back in 2020. What? What? If you want different chapters, I recommend Arbiter Ian. He has a ton of videos on the different chapters. More conspiracy theories. So basically, let's do all the stuff together, chat. Let's do all the things. I have a fantastic channel on Space Marine chapters, but sadly it's in French. I can speak French. Oui, oui, mon ami. Je t'aime, Beastman. If you want Yu-Gi-Oh! Top 10s, I got a good channel for you. I don't want Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff. He did Custodes cosplay for calendar, loincloth pauldrons. Oh, what? Wait, what? I'm not excited about that at all. I'm just like, whoa, that's dedication. You know what I mean? Holy. Anyways, let's get ready for the movie. Let's watch the movie. I can hear the music in my head. Yeah. Furiously Googling. That's so funny. All right, let's watch Fall of 76 by Internet Historian. I should be an expert on this because my name is Stimpack, even though I've never played Fall of 76 or even heard of it. But I'm excited. This is my first Internet Historian video, so I hope it's good. Movie time! Do you want to travel to Bethesda Ruins? Okay, let's lock in. Fallout 76 added. This is the ruins of Bethesda. Okay.
If you found this tape, it means that everyone is dead
Oh.
or working at a different office. How did
Oh.
this happen? Well, I'll tell you. Buckle up, buckaroos. Today's lesson is the misfired launch of Fallout 76.
Oh.
June 2018. It began with everyone getting just a little hyped up.
Have we waited long enough, guys?
Oh God, yes we have, Todd.
I think we have.
I'm so hyped right now. Let's go.
Fallout 76, Bethesda's biggest game yet. My God, it was exciting, and they promised we'd know more at E3.
Woohoo!
E3 hype time, the press conference. 16 times the detail.
16 times the detail. All new rendering, lighting, and landscape technology.
Oh my
4
god!
times the map
It is
size.
4 times the size of Fallout 4.
No way! Are you joking? What?
And it's our biggest one yet.
My God, it was
The
exciting.
biggest one!
November 14th, 2018. The game goes live
Yeah.
with a day one patch of 50 gigabytes.
Oh.
For fuck's sake. I'll see you tomorrow.
But once that's downloaded, people start logging into the hellscape that is Fallout 76. And oh dear lord, they never fix the bugs. And there are so many of them. Goodbye world,
Oh my
goodbye
God,
necks,
what?
goodbye body, goodbye heads, bugs, bugs,
Oh my god, what? That is terrible.
bugs everywhere. Server crashes, game crashes, old bugs imported from Fallout 4. Use more than one nuke at a time, server's dead. Textures far too
Okay, how is this? Wait, this wasn't fixed? No way.
Dexterous and all-consuming void, errorlog 307. Can't pick up stuff, can't stop asserting dominance with a T-pose, frame rate problems, screen tear problems, getting too swole, getting underneath the map, getting attacked by invisible enemies, spawning too many enemies,
It kind of speaks for itself.
spawning too many god rays. Also, your camp resets after every session, and sometimes it goes underwater. Holotapes randomly play static, but too many holotapes mean none of them will play. Enemy AI is far more A than I. Animations are broken.
Diseased cranberry. To quote God Howard, it just works. Wow. Stim, nothing was fixed. Why bother when the modders can do it for you? That's just wild to me. It was that bad. Dude, like how does this not get caught before launch? Like this is a lot of bugs. It's not like a cheeky little, oopsies. It's like a lot of bugs. I remember me and my friends playing this and quite literally got bored because we all had launched nukes levels before we should have and had access to it. Oh, it was caught. They just didn't care. Oh, no. Oh. Deadlines, Stim. Deadlines. Oh.
Fries, floating objects, and a traveling merchant. Just to name a few. Joseph Anson has a great video that documents just the ones that he found personally. That video is 3 hours long. But it gets worse. Error CE 348780 can corrupt your data and force you to reinstall the game and console operating system. A few PC players had their computers brick entirely. Also, when the date rolled over to the 1st of January 2019, the nukes in the game stopped working altogether. No one thought it prudent to program in other years in an always online game. And a few players were straight up logging into other people's accounts. This guy had a level 78 character that was randomly replaced with a level 8 character.
What? How is this even possible? What the heck?
Bethesda said they couldn't do anything about it.
Teehee. Just a little oopsie poopsies. Teehee.
Many players are not thrilled with this game, and they want Bethesda to know that. And they want everyone else to know that too. But Bethesda owns the platform. Is Fallout 76 fun?
Yes, it is. Banned for racism. Thread locked.
They had no direct outlet for their rage. The only solution was to put a torch to everything else. Reddit. Twitter.
Okay, I was like not aware of this launch at all. I don't know anything about 76, and I missed all of this outrage too about it. Is this like a very niche thing, or was it that big? Because I don't remember this happening at all.
Bethesda's other games on Steam. The backlash
It was big?
immense.
Oh.
But surely level heads would prevail. The reviewers would come out and say that the game isn't so bad. Oh dear lord, they hated it.
Oh man, it was really big. You were under a rock, Stim, but it's okay. Huh. Surprised Bethesda hasn't gone bankrupt with their recent performance. Oh man, chat.
This is so sad. Despacito, play Country Roads.
It's just so sad.
Almost heaven. West Virginia. Blue Ridge Mountains. Shenandoah River.
And the YouTube community had this to say.
It's really f***ing boring.
Could barely bring myself to play it in order to finish this review.
No one on staff wants to play any more of this video game. I'm not going to subject myself to another 20, 30 hours of this fucking mess.
In short,
Oh my God.
Fallout 76 is morally, technically, and creatively bankrupt.
The mods
Morally, technically bankrupt. Holy. They're not holding back.
on Bethesda forums were working overtime. The mods on Reddit almost gave up. Look, I'm not saying that some people didn't enjoy and have fun with this game. But what I am saying is that the Metacritic was really funny to read. So what happened? Well, it came out that development was hugely rushed. The deadlines were tight. Too tight. Plus, this wasn't Bethesda's A-team. It's actually a relatively inexperienced division based in Austin, and the scope of the game kept getting bigger.
We're gonna need distant weather systems.
Hey Todd, I stayed up all night and I just
We're
finished.
gonna need 16 times.
Okay, that's a good edit. 16
times the detail.
Please, Todd, no more.
We're gonna need 4 times the size of Fallout 4.
That, and they were trying to patchwork the old Bethesda creation engine into a multiplayer framework. What else could you expect?
That's why I give my kids
Fallout 76.
a fool.
Now, Bethesda could tolerate the bugs and the bad reviews and the irate players, but what they couldn't tolerate were the exploits. Infinite
Of course.
inventory, infinite invisibility. The frame rate was tied to the game speed, so people were going a lot faster than they should. Server hopping for more items, infinite cache and infinite duplication, unlimited XP, unlimited nuking. The nuclear codes were unencrypted and you could wall clip into the quest room. And someone was given the curse of infinite
Ooh,
invincibility.
immortality.
Naturally, this can really mess with other players' online experience.
Oh, I keep forgetting this is an online game. Oh my god, those are huge problems. Oh shit, I forgot this is an MMO for a second. I was like, oh, that sounds fun. Actually, that's really not good for an MMO. Holy.
So Bethesda was ready, with the ban hammer,
This just
and a blindfold to wildly flail around and take down anyone who happened by.
It's like the grandpa from Repo.
But Bethesda wasn't satisfied with just banning people. No, they're a progressive company with big ideas. They wanted to give a road to redemption. So
Okay.
support sent out this email to players caught cheating. We would be willing to accept an essay on why the use of third-party cheat software is detrimental to an online game community. That's right, 500 words on why you're a very
No.
naughty boy, and they may just give you your
No!
account back.
Are you joking? This is a real thing that happened? You've been a naughty boy. If you write an essay, I'll let you play our game.
But a couple of days later, the mocking from news outlets caused them to reconsider this approach. One more exploit. In all the Bethesda games, there's a dev room. Every item in the game is kept here. Security has to be top-notch because otherwise, someone could just waltz in and take all of the best items of the game and it would be an absolute disaster. Well, shit. Of course, Bethesda wasn't equipped to deal with the issue. People started flooding in, taking the best items in the game, then selling those items on a black market of sorts.
Oh my god, no way!
At first, they tried the usual approach.
This just keeps getting worse. This just keeps getting worse.
Banning people who had some of the best items in the game. You spent 700 hours just to get the best gun? Die, cheater! Next, they put in a system where players would get tagged if they ever entered the room, and they banned those players.
Okay.
That wasn't much better because people would just start using Smurf accounts.
Okay.
Get in quick with a level 1 account. Get all that good shit. Then get the fuck out. Then use a duplication glitch to get a ton more of those items. Then transfer that stuff to your main
Gucci.
account and you're good to go. Bethesda then takes out this level 1 and calls it mission accomplished. And you've just beaten the game. So the problem continued. Bethesda is running out of ideas to solve it. There's a lot of speculation in the media and among players about how exactly people are getting in, but no one except for the exploiters knows for sure. That said, Bethesda needs to act fast before it ruins the economy of the game. So they wrote another email and sent it out to the Smurfs. Hello, cheater. Do you want to tell us how you did it and we might unban you, please? Should we not hear back from you, the account will simply remain suspended. It's not known whether this approach worked, but from what I've seen, it's still possible to get into the dev room.
This is just so mind-bogglingly bad. They fumbled this so hard. I don't understand the thought process behind these decisions. Who's making these decisions? What?
November 22nd, 2018. Just a week after the release, the game goes on discount. From $60 to $40.
The dev room is a fundamental part of their engine. They can't get rid of it? Well, you know, Bethesda, just a tiny little indie company who's never made games before.
To $35 to $30. You can find it for $15 on eBay, and in Germany they're straight up giving it for free when you buy a PlayStation controller. Also, some stores are just zip tying it to other products. But to Bethesda,
Please take it! You can't get rid of it! I'm zip tying it on! I'm locking it on! You just please, you have to take it!
it's worth selling the thing at a price close to zero, because it brings people into the atomic shop, which is where the real margins are, and it inflates the poor sales figures. Let's have a look at those. The latest figures show 76 sold less than a sixth of what Fallout 4 did. Not good. There's also been a massive oversupply of hard copies. Although what's the point of a hard copy when the thing is just a cardboard disc telling you to redeem an online code?
No!
And while sales are low, returns are high. Immediately upon release, people began asking Bethesda for a refund. 76 is not on Steam.
Farming Simulator! My goat? Anyways.
It's on Bethesda's own platform, so they have all the control. If players only played the game for a few hours, then generally they'd get their money back. However, it came out that people were sometimes getting refunds after a full 24 hours of play. Quite generous. But then word about this spread to forums. Then to Reddit, and a post got 12,500 upvotes informing people that this made pretty much everyone eligible for a refund, and the comments told them exactly how to do it. Bethesda was flooded with requests for refunds. And their response? Shut it down, lads. No one gets a refund now. Everyone go home. Show's over. Robot customer service man engage.
That is a bit of a deserved crash out if everyone's refunding your game at the same time.
Customers who have downloaded the game are not eligible for a refund. We apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, they just said none at all. Oh, okay. They just said no refunds ever. No, none at all. Rip. Sucks to be you, bozo. Oh my god, I thought they just meant no 24-hour refunds. But they just said none at all, actually. We're gonna break the law.
A few things followed. First, people got mad. One hardcore gamer even trashed a GameStop for refusing his refund.
No, don't do that! No, oh my god, don't do that!
Thank you for calling GameStop. This is Brian. How can I help you?
Not the hello, welcome, thanks for calling GameStop in the background. Oh my god. Those poor retail workers. It's not GameStop's fault! Don't do that.
A bit of an overreaction, but probably also fake. Second, the media. And third, a class action lawsuit.
Oh.
Their inconsistent refund policy and terms of service may not be strictly legal.
No kidding.
November 27th, 2018. Miglaccio and Rathod LLP filed a class action suit on behalf of customers. Media quickly picked up on that. Their main argument is that it's a sometimes unplayable game owing to its technical problems, then they're refusing refunds, and that Bethesda is engaged in a strategy to release it anyway and then slowly patch their way into a more playable
Yeah,
state.
that sounds right.
Updates on this lawsuit are slow, so I'll keep you informed on the second channel.
Oh, is this still going? Does anyone know what the result of that lawsuit was? I'm curious.
Ad time. Look, there's a meteor headed straight to Earth. Oh my god. We must do something. Was anyone curious enough to read about it online? Not me. Not me either. Nope. Oh no. Now people think I'm dumb and I have died a virgin.
What is this an ad for?
Don't let this happen to you. Get Curiosity Stream. It's a streaming platform with some of the best documentaries and non-fiction from around the world. Partial nudity? Maybe if you look hard enough. But more importantly, the most arousing thing of all, knowledge. Works for your Roku, Android, etc., etc. It works on everything, okay? Science, nature, history, tech, society. CuriosityStream.com/internethistorian for unlimited access to the world's free top documentaries and non-fiction series. Use the promo code InternetHistorian during the sign-up process to get the first 30 days free, then cancel any time. Wink. Please, I need sponsors. I bought a lifetime supply of toilet paper thinking I was saving money, but then I left it out in the rain and the crows got it, and now I'm back to square one. Please. CuriosityStream.com/internethistorian. Ads over.
As far as I can find, Sim, the lawsuit is still pending and hasn't actually technically started yet. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right.
Fallout fans made their pre-orders, and the most dedicated pre-ordered the Power Armor Edition. Wow.
Ooh, power armor.
It came with a helmet, box, map, army toys, and a genuine West-Tech canvas bag. Fast forward to the release, and customers noticed that their precious bags, which are supposed to be made of the finest canvas in the land,
yummy,
look a bit different. In fact,
oh no, they didn't. But they cheaped out on the special pre-order stuff. Oh no.
It looks like a carry bag. The real bag
Oh no, it looks like it's made like, oh no, it looked like some kind of knockoff, like cheap, what is that fabric? I don't even, is that even fabric? That's so awful.
Man. Bruh. Did they really just advertise one
This is like some Timo, like, knockoff shit. It gets worse.
thing and deliver another? You can't do that. So there was a surge of backlash, and people began emailing Bethesda,
Nylon.
asking for refunds, asking for answers. By this point, customer service is absolutely over it. They are done with the facade, and they send this email in response.
Hello. We are sorry that you aren't happy with the bag. The bag shown in the media was a prototype and was too expensive to make. We aren't planning on doing anything about
No! What? No shot, this is a real email. We just aren't planning on doing anything about it. What kind of customer service is this? We're sorry you don't like the bag that we lied to you about, and we aren't planning on doing anything about it. Get fucked, Bethesda. That's crazy.
That's the whole email. Staff at Bethesda aren't even hiding their contempt anymore. Naturally, the internet goes wild.
Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. Wow. Well, I got so mad, I shaved everything off my face.
Okay, guys, this is a bit of a PR nightmare. We have to quell the outrage.
No.
What do? Well, we've got this in-game currency. Let's just give them the minimum amount of that.
No, stop it.
Fantastic
No.
idea.
Stop it right now.
Anyone who paid $200 to $300 for the Power
No.
Hour edition is hereby entitled to $5 worth of in-game currency that you'll be able to spend with us. 500
I hate
atoms?
this.
Fuck yeah. What are you going to do with your atoms? I'm going to buy 5/18 of the white paint version of the Power Armor. Whoa! What about you? Lightwood laminate.
This is such a PR nightmare. As someone who has worked in making merchandise, I cannot imagine that response to like false promotion as just like, well, sucks to be you, rip you, bozo. We cheaped out and we're not doing nothing about it. I just can't imagine that. Like, in what world is that okay for a company to do that?
Lightwood laminate. Fuck the bag. He's right. Fuck the bag. Lightwood laminate. Lightwood laminate. Lightwood laminate.
Lightwood laminate.
Of course, this was Bethesda's fantasy of what would happen. What really happened is further outrage, and even the media started piling on.
Almost heaven.
News.
West Virginia.
It even became part of that class action lawsuit from earlier. Bethesda put out a tweet apologizing for their curt customer service and gave a different excuse for why they didn't make the bags. A shortage of material, apparently. That was quickly debunked. Because it turns out they did make the canvas bag, except they gave them all out to influencers.
Oh no, that's a way to piss a lot of people off. Give them away for free to influencers? Oh boy, that's not a good idea at all. That's really bad idea. Tim, you could get the canvas bag. You could pay $200 and get ripped off, but I could get the canvas bag for free. How does that make you feel, Chad? How does that make you feel? How did they manage to make every single bad decision they could ever make? It keeps getting worse. It keeps getting worse.
Oh dear. It's not the same one, of course, but it's sourced from that ever-scarce material, canvas. But what's more amusing is that it turns out there is a canvas bag in the game. If you don the postman's outfit, which of course can be found at the Atom Shop, for 700 atoms.
Oh, not even enough from the
short.
500.
Well, the
You
bleach...
can't even get the in-game bag for that price. What a ripoff! Are they intentionally doing this at this point? I feel like this is on purpose. Like, this has to be intentional.
From the online community continued, and Bethesda's lawyers realized there would be trouble, so they decided to capitulate. Alright, fine. We'll make your precious fucking bag. If you want to claim it, you'll have to fill out this form with your name, personal details, address, etc., etc. And we'll ship out the bag to you in 4 to 6 months. But it doesn't quite end there. Because Bethesda is known for bugs, and of course their website is a buggy mess too.
Oh no.
Turns out all of the customer support inquiries are unsecure and open to the public. In fact, people can open and close and change them at will. Listed are details of full legal names, phone numbers, home addresses, and more. If you've requested your canvas bag, you've just been doxxed.
What? I can't... Oh my god! Holy shit, what?
Not knowing how to immediately fix the problem, Bethesda panics and temporarily shuts down the whole website. And that is the tale of the Duffel kerfuffle.
This is crazy.
How could this have been so
What?
difficult? They made one for New Vegas. One last piece of merch. A rum drink. Nuka-Cola Dark. Pre-orders available in September. Shipped out on November 14th. $80 plus postage and handling. Not cheap. But in return you got a very cool bootle. Looks good on the shelf. A great conversation piece with the family over Thanksgiving.
Okay.
Or at least it would have been. November 14th came and went and there was no rum.
Oh.
Okay. A week later, on November 21st, an email comes through.
Oh God, no.
There's a delay. Things aren't up to the usual Fallout standard, they say. The usual Fallout standard.
What standard? What standard are they talking about? Where's the standard?
Things aren't up to the usual Fallout standard. So we'll have it for you soon. No specific date given.
1 week later.
Nothing. Then on December 5th, another email.
Oh no.
Good news. We start shipping on...
At this point, I don't want to... I would be scared to get an email from Bethesda. I would be just like, please don't email me ever again. Do not contact me.
On December 12th. It's been nearly 3 months since you pre-ordered, but as a show of good faith, we made this promotional video for you.
Oh my god,
And this is where things went from tardy to retardy. Right there. Did you catch that? That's just a regular industry bottle and a plastic shell. We paid $80 and waited a quarter of a year for a plastic shell?
Wait,
People
what?
were not happy. Look at that ratio.
It's just
Nothing in
plastic?
the marketing said that it was a plastic shell. Super premium, we were promised. And the media agreed.
A plastic shell for $80? Who is in charge of their merchandise department? Because why is everything so bad?
People began cancelling their orders. Silver Screen tries to convince people that it's not cheap and shitty. It actually costs us twice as much to make the plastic one than the glass one.
What?
Then what the fuck? We spent 100 hours coding the design. Convincing stuff. So it arrives.
That's how you make money, Stim? I don't think this kind of money is worth the death of your reputation, moral, and ethics as a company.
Just a few days before Christmas. The rum is about the quality you'd expect.
Can I swear on this? It's my own show.
Worse is the design. The oversized lip means liquid can pour inside the shell.
No.
Hard to pour because how they made this damn thing.
Ew.
Spilled like half the shot.
Very dribbly.
So you're best off opening the whole thing up to prevent spilling. If you do that, there's a good chance that you'll snap the flimsy plastic. Any liquid will immediately ruin this cheap paper sticker. Some made their own at home and the quality was about on par.
Paper sticker.
But look, if you do want a decent version of this product, there are reputable sellers of them. They're on Etsy. They're far cheaper, and they actually give a shit. Not gonna lie though, some of the memes that came out of this were pretty good.
The plastic
Now,
bowling
many
balls.
claim that this was an honest mistake.
Sorry.
Or that customers were at fault for misinterpreting ambiguous marketing. I disagree. All of the marketing shows other glass items. All of the mock-ups show something more akin to frosted glass than plastic. They give plenty of descriptions of the product too, and not once do they mention plastic. And they were engaged in a bunch of other tomfuckery as well. Before the product was even available, they flooded their own product reviews with a bunch of 5 stars. This raised some eyebrows,
Fake
and people on
reviews?
Reddit even called them out for it, so they deleted them. You can see all this activity on the Wayback Machine. Now, if they're happy to deceive people in this way, it seems silly to give them the benefit of the doubt about the glass. It's also worth quickly talking about the Bethesda merch store. Some of these items are pretty neat. That's cool. Good idea.
Cute!
I'd have that. Fallout 76 pant. Singular. But why is he so mad? The photography is all just slightly off. This gaudy jacket was mocked relentlessly on social media. But does the $76 and $276 really make it more immersive?
What?
And why did they just toss it on the ground? And it comes in this crumpled up toddler body bag.
What in the world is happening in their merch department? What in the world? What? Who is in charge of this? How can this... This is a big company. How did it get this bad? How did it get this bad? This is a huge company. What the heck? He doesn't mention it, but ZeniMax at the time wanted to sell, so they wanted money now? This is just so bad.
You're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars in merch and you don't have an eye on? Why is she wearing the size XXL? She's clearly not happy about it. But who looked at this and said, good job?
I just bought your merch, Stim. I hope it's better quality than this. Oh my god, my merch, Good Stars merch is very high quality. I can't even fathom launching anything like this. It's crazy to me. Like, what?
Print. Now that's surprising. And what the fuck? They made the bottle properly. Yeah, one of those, please, but bigger and brown.
Oh,
Is that
yeah.
so hard? Let's get back to the game. December 2018. There are 2 new patches released that caused quite a stir. First, the good. For PC, they included a number of quality of life improvements, including push to talk.
It didn't launch with push to talk? What? What kind of MMO doesn't have push to talk?
But it also brought in field of view sliders. Hooray! Increased stash capacity
What?
from 400 pounds to 600 pounds, and a small buff to automatic weapons. Hooray! They decreased the carry weight of bobby pins so it no longer took up 10 to 20% of people's inventory.
Oh my god.
I got a box of bobby pins the other week that said weigh these.
There were also upgrades to the camp that allowed for easier construction, and a bunch of bug fixes. Hooray!
Yay!
The bad. A whole bunch of unannounced stealth nerfs. They generally made the game grindier. Ammo production was decreased. Fusion cores burnt out faster. Legendary enemies spawned less frequently.
On guard, I'll fuck you up.
And the backlash was significant, because everybody knew why Bethesda was doing it. To encourage people to use the Atomic Shop.
Oh, more money?
And let's talk briefly about that store. Some of the prices are outrageous. A Christmas tree for $12, a Santa outfit for $20, blue and yellow paint for $18.
Wow.
Oh look, $3 for the same sweater vest and slacks item imported from Fallout 4. But the biggest offense of all was the holiday emote bundle. $24 for some Christmas-themed emotes. Twice the price of these games.
Holy shit, what? What?
The media agreed that these were egregious prices. But worse, they're engaged in some deceiving marketing practices too. Oh look, it's marked down half price. But it's not. It was released half price. They're artificially jacking up the price, only to then give it a fake limited time discount in order to create a sense of urgency.
Oh, that's gross.
That's illegal, here in Australia at least, in Canada and in the EU. Reddit quickly picked up on this and pointed it out. Bethesda reacted by scrapping the discount and just setting it as the always intended price.
Oh my god, no, they just...
Okay, it's been about 25 minutes of whining now, so I'm just going to leave it here. I didn't even get a chance to touch on the new pay-to-win fiasco.
They didn't
The
even
new camera
try.
icon that lets you teleport, dwindling player numbers. But on the flip side, they're also adding new content and improving the game over time. Heck, No Man's Sky was a surprising comeback. So, maybe Bethesda can do it too.
Just relax.
But for now, Todd returns to cryostasis.
Skyrim.
Hiding in his bunker until the bombs of outrage stop falling. And returning
Oh
only when
man,
it's time
Skyrim 2.
to get our hopes up.
That's
once
crazy. So we're playing 76 now? No, we're not.
CuriosityStream.com/internet
No, we're not.
Not many people know this, but I'm actually quite a good rap artist. Rappist, if you will.
Oh?
So I'm going to say all these names for you from the credits as fast as I possibly can, in time with the scrolling. Here we go, one take. Justiel, Miles Millican, Justin Roiland, Owen with Steve Rizzo, Drudders, Indigo Zero, Luke Hackle, Astatine 210, Jordan Prince, Dr. Tex, Papa Spicy Peter, Tef, Edgy Kid X, Bryce Toiler Ham, Nate Odenkirk, But son, you
My God, it's Stim. What do you mean?
Krabby, if you want to get read by the rapist, then why don't you head over to...
Okay, that was... I thought I turned autoplay off! What do you mean? Oh wait, is this part of the video? No, it's not! What do you mean? Why did it autoplay? The Stimmy stutter? That's my specialty. The Stimothy stutter. You gotta refresh. Oh, I see. Well, that was a whole experience. I never realized 76 was such a failure. Hi, Stim. I found your stuff on YouTube. Hi! Hi, welcome all the new faces here. Hi, welcome. Welcome. Reggie also did a Fallout 4 video. Where were you in 2018 to have missed this? I was just... I'm gonna sound like a loser. I was just a normie. I was just working. I missed all of that. I don't remember this. I do remember wondering about 76, but like the OL lifestyle. Well, I wasn't an office lady. I worked in the oil patch in the environmental field. So I was just working outside long days. I was working so hard. I was outside all day touching grass, making money. I do, this does kind of make me want to play Skyrim again. That's probably like it's gonna like, what, are they gonna make a good game next? Let's... She got his chat. Surely Bethesda learned and their next game, Starfield, is better, right? I don't know anything about Starfield. Spoiler, they didn't. They made Oh, does Starfield suck? Hint, it was worse. Oh, it was bad. Starfield flopped hard. Have they made anything since Starfield? Oh no, is Bethesda dying? If it's not an Elder Scrolls game, I haven't really paid attention. Starfield flopped so hard you can still feel the aftershocks. Oh my god! They're still working on the next Elder Scrolls? Why? It's been taking a long time. Hold on. When was Skyrim released? Skyrim release date. November 11th, 2011. It's been over 10 years since... It's been 10 years since Skyrim? No, it's been, what years? 14 years? 11/11/11? Oh, wow. Okay, they kind of cooked on the release date. It's been 14 years and they just released the next Elder Scrolls game recently? Oh, okay, they announced in 2018. They announced in 2018? Where is it? Where is it? That was 8 years ago. What the hell? In Todd's cryopod. There's no mainstream Elder Scrolls games in all of the 2020s. Whoa, that is hard. That is hard to think. That's true. They spent all that time just remastering Skyrim so that people can make cool mods for it. Well, I'm never getting a Bethesda sponsor, I think, after this stream. Oops. That and ZeniMax is doing ESO. I don't know what ZeniMax is. What's ZeniMax? It's like a studio? A game holding company. Oh, it's their parent company. Oh, I see. Bethesda sponsor sounds like hell, honestly. But now I don't really want to be sponsored by them because of how bad all this stuff was. That's crazy. To think that big game company think they could get away with it. It's not owned by Microsoft. But I would get a cool canvas bag. Man, what the heck? What the heck? Okay. I think we can do one more react before I have to go eat. What should we do? We did... What was the video we did? Oh, we did the conspiracy theory video. We did Fallout 76. Alternate history? I did say we would do history today. Where is that? This one? The most underrated era in history, my opinion. Or tasting history, what it's like surviving a medieval... Well, they're both short-ish. I might be able to do both. I don't know anything about Alternate History Hub. I'm kind of like raw dogging this. I hope it's good. The most underrated era in history, my opinion. I don't know what... It doesn't say what era this is. He's good? Okay. Watching the food one last before going to eat seems like a good idea. That is a good idea. Penumbra Skeletor. That's a good idea. We'll do this, and then if I have time, we'll do the eating history one. Sound good? Sound good? Are we happy with that? Okay. All silenced in the courtroom. That's my gavel. We are starting the movie. This is...
Hi.
Oh shit. This is the most underrated era in history, in my opinion, by Alternate History Hub.
Every guy has their favorite era of history. Like, you got...
Do you have your favorite era of history? What's your favorite era of history before we get into it? I think mine is like ancient Rome. Those days. The Royal Stim era, World War II, 1600s, pre-Big Bang. I also like the Renaissance. I like when there was all the painters and stuff. Ancient Greece, World War and Cold War, Greek Golden Age. Ooh, I like medieval too. I like really old history. Medieval Japan. All right. Good choices. Good choices.
Your World War II buffs, the Civil War enthusiasts, maybe you love the medieval era, or Shogun Japan. And we all know how often men think about ancient Rome.
Oh yeah, is that true? There's that meme where it's like all men think about ancient Rome like at least once a week. Is that true? Or is that just a meme? No way. Are you serious? What? What? Like once a week though? That's like a lot. Like once a week you're just like, damn, Julius Caesar, R.I.P. That's really funny. That's true. Why are you programmed this way? It's embedded in the male genome. I remember the collapse and I cry. Okay, that's really funny.
If you're an American, then there's a general idea for how Western history is kind of gone. Let me know if this sounds familiar. First, just start off with ancient Egypt or
True.
Greece, then Rome. Move on to the fall of Rome, then the Dark Ages, maybe some Vikings. Next are medieval times, then the Renaissance, and then on to Columbus, then the Pilgrims, all culminating with the Founders and the start of real history, which is, of course, the
What is that from? Why is he driving a car? Oh, is that Monty Python?
United States. We're the main characters of the world, baby. You could say there's a little historical blind spot, but that's kind of the general way world history is sort of viewed. Whatever.
That's a Mustang ad. Wait, what? You didn't know Washington drove a Ford Mustang? Wait, what? That's crazy.
The era happens to be, there's some general idea or stereotype about what that period was all about. But I'm here today to tell
Dodge
you about
Challenger.
a time period that nobody ever thinks about.
Okay.
It's this one. The period between the 1500s and early 1700s is, in my opinion, the most underrated era in Western history, especially in the United States. Now, my claims have no actual statistical basis. I'm not gonna cite a source on this. It's just kind of a vibe I get. It's my channel. I get to say what I want.
True.
From my obtuse and very scientific observations, there's only like 3 things your average American might vaguely know of this era. 1, the Renaissance.
Yeah.
This is the Renaissance.
Oh, this is the Renaissance. I said I like the Renaissance era. Nice. I should be an expert.
Well, that's kind of a limited term. You know, that term makes you think of art and culture and the masters. Really just anything with Italy. The second, in the English-speaking world, is usually like Shakespeare. Shakespeare in the Elizabethan era was like late 1500s, early 1600s. And in public education, you only hear about Shakespeare in high school English. Imagine future people only knowing about today because of the pop culture of our time. There is one major thing Americans know about this era. One that is just kind of drilled into you at a young age. And you know what it is. Pilgrims. F***ing pilgrims.
Oh. Pilgrims, okay. You like Renaissance? Name every classical novel.
And Thanksgiving and Pocahontas. Anything after Columbus and before the Revolution can really just be lumped together into this vague category of pilgrims. What's kind of funny is that in public education, at least, the 1500s to early 1700s is kind of in this weird limbo. Like, you just stop learning about anything that goes on in Europe once the pilgrims actually come over here. Literally anything else across the pond is just never mentioned until the French Revolution.
Oh. Interesting. I never thought about that much.
But back in Europe, like, things were still happening. A lot was happening.
Oh, dang.
The term for this period is the early modern period. It's not the most attractive name, but it's pretty accurate to what it was. This was a transition period, when the medieval world changed into one that created the conditions.
Oh. This is when they went from spears to rifles in this age?
For what we would call modern Europe. Wars lasted 30 years, fashion looked like this, borders looked like that, and the medieval world clashed and adapted to new tech.
When knights started having guns? Holy. Knights with guns, but it was strange. Knights with guns!
Technologies that were never seen before. Gunpowder, cannons, muskets. That's a whole lot of words just to say, I like the knights with guns.
That's basically cowboys, though. Right? That's like European cowboys. Knights with guns. They're on horses, and they have guns. Yeehaw. No.
This era was dominated by what is now called pike and shot warfare. You know ancient Greece? You know how they used the phalanx? That was the unstoppable tactic of its day, before the Romans put a swift end to all of that.
Poor predictable
Freaks.
always takes
Phalanx.
Phalanx. Nothing beats that.
Afterwards, using big spears was kind of out of fashion through the Empire era to medieval times, all until the Swiss began to form up in a square with pikes. Technically, the Scottish thought of it first, but that didn't really end up well for them. The pike square was a solution to a
Pike
problem,
square.
and that problem was the horse. Throughout the medieval era,
Oh, we learned this in Total War. You use your spheres Your spears? Your spears against like cavalry. Against like stuff like that.
Cavalry had been dominant on the battlefield, with infantry lacking any real means to defend against it. That was, until the Pike Square. Bunch of soldiers, very little training, take a big ol' stick and put it out in front. Spain's empire, in part, was built from dominating with the pike and shot, as they introduced the shot. Musketeers on the flanks of the square that could give the formation some ranged attack, and also would retreat inside the square when need be. And I absolutely love the muskets at this specific time. At first they weren't even technically muskets. The early muskets required a stick to aim and a wick to fire, as it was too unwieldy to prepare and aim with two hands. This was gunpowder warfare in its absolute infancy, a technology so young that it was seen as black magic by its contemporaries. Didn't really help their case that they had their own guild.
You stuck it up on a stick and you put a wick in it and light it? Whoa, that's like strange. That makes sense, I guess that would be the first. Yeah, like little mini cannons. Yeah, I guess you're right. Wow, that's cool. They exploded a lot too. Oh yeah, I guess the misfire would not be great on that.
And protected their secrets. So yeah, they did kind of look suspicious. This period's so neat to me because while guns do still exist, tactics are still with swords and spears. Cavalry, for some reason, decided to adopt guns too. So for a brief while, cavalry no longer did the whole charge thing. It would just circle outside the Pike Square and shoot occasionally with pistols and blunderbusses, which is just kind of hilarious. This is like if you just clashed together a bunch of unrelated tactics and technologies. Pike formations like the Greek phalanx, guns that were crafted by hand and treated as specialists, and cavalry that shot using pistols.
Okay, that is kind of cool to see. Like, did they actually wear like knight armor and have guns? Or is that like a creative retelling? Because that is pretty metal looking. That looks cool. Yeah, they did. But like, would the armor protect you against being shot? I feel like if you're still being shot by a mini cannon, it still would hurt you, whether you had armor or not. Somewhat. Up until they realized that armor didn't really do shit to a gun. Yeah, that's what I figured. It would probably just... I guess it depends on how close range you're being shot at.
Pistols in full armor. Technically not knights, but it's close enough. And this is why Warhammer Fantasy has a superior aesthetic to 40k. That's right, I said it.
Wait, I wasn't expecting the Warhammer call out, okay? Damn!
Even if you have never seen these factions, you probably know what they're all about. The Empire might as well have Holy Romans slapped in front of it.
Old
because
world
that's
fantasy
what it is.
Jump scare.
Kislev is basically just Eastern Europe, winged hussars and all, and don't get me started on the vampire counts. Ironically, there is a faction I could accurately describe as true medieval, with knights and lances
Bretonnia!
and the absolute absence of gunpowder. And that's Bretonnia.
Yeah,
Bretonnia fucking
boys!
sucks. For me personally, I've kind of lost interest in the standard medieval era.
Okay, this is Monty Python.
Maybe I've just been overexposed to it, but I don't know, lately I've just been drawn to this more. At the end of the day, you know, I like both, but one side has really goofy hats, and I like goofy hats.
Ho 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 ho!
Now that I think about it, you know, it's kind of tasteless to say that certain wars were neat and cool, considering a lot of people died. But I don't know, what's the rule on that? After a few centuries, I think you can say that, right? It's fascinating, at least. Fascinating because pike and shot was just this anomaly in warfare. It can't really be compared to anything else. The states we're familiar with in many parts did exist, assuming you weren't in the Balkans, I guess. And what's cool about that is a lot of countries that aren't the strongest today were at some point in this era an absolute powerhouse. Like Poland-Lithuania. Look at that. Poland-Lithuania dominated the East.
Why do they have wings? Wait, what? Was that their armor to have wings? Like for aesthetics? Winged hussars? Well, they were just aura farming. To look scary on the battlefield? That's really cool. Do you think it's worked? That actually looks really cool. I don't know if that would actually work. Well, I guess that would be pretty intimidating having that thing running at you.
The Winged Hussars were the military force on the battlefield, even while cavalry in the west was losing significance. Ironically, Poland was the terror to Russia, which was coming out of its own time.
The Winged Hussars made the largest cavalry charge in history. Wow. Okay, that's cool.
Of troubles. And for a century there, another major power in the east was Sweden. Despite their lower population, Sweden had turned the Baltic Sea into a Baltic lake, all thanks to the tactical genius of warrior kings like Charles XII and Gustavus Adolphus. It took a coalition of Poland, Russia, and Austria to bring them down.
Wow.
Funnily enough, Charles would hide out in Ottoman territory once the war turned against him. Oh yeah, the Ottomans. This era was the golden age for the Ottomans. In a way, they brought on its beginning with the fall of Constantinople, and their decline didn't really begin until the late 1600s after the Battle of Vienna, though that's debatable. In a time when the Spanish were colonizing the world and France was solidifying its kingdom, the Balkans just remained under Ottoman control, unable to gain independence until the 19th century. And it makes sense why. I mean, look at that. In the 17th century, the Ottomans controlled land from Vienna to the Persian Gulf, and from Mecca to Tunisia. Almost half of the Mediterranean and pretty much the entire Black Sea were either tributaries or directly in their control. It really is insane that there was even a Battle of Vienna to begin with, when you just remember where Vienna was on a map. Even crazier that it was the second time. The Austrian-Habsburg rivalry with the Ottomans was really something. Like...
Wait, who's that guy with the crown? The Habsburgs? The Winged Hussars were scary in a time where tactics were a hard counter to cavalry. That would be scary. The Habsburgs are the rulers of Austria. Oh, okay. I see. Holy Roman Emperor, usually Austrian. Oh, okay.
In the span of 250 years, they fought like 14 wars, which in hindsight is actually quite ironic considering how the two would fight side by side with one another in their very last war. It's kind of poetic. Speaking of potentially the last war, Ukraine. What we think of as Ukraine during this time was controlled by, well, nobody. Well, technically Poland, but it was just on a map. This was an actual no man's land in Europe. The collapse of the Golden Horde centuries before created a power vacuum. The flat plains were roamed by Crimean Tatars, who frequently raided Slavic lands to enslave and plunder. This only got worse with aid from the Ottomans, considering the Ottomans were buying those slaves. This land was simply called the Wild Fields for a time, a vast plain.
Wow, that's weird to think. It was just uninhabited. People were just fighting over it. They were just. This is like this is like the horse guys from Game of Thrones, roaming tribes on horses, just plundering things.
Of grasslands ruled by nobody, settled by nobody, where the only people that would venture into this land were tough settlers, nomads, or criminals who wished to get away from jurisdiction. Sound familiar? This is where we got the Cossacks. I just find it fascinating that a part of Europe was unsettled for so long that a lot of the settlements there...
The people were there, but they had no like government or anything to protect them. They were just like at the mercy of whoever came through, I guess, if they're bad people came through there.
Are just as young as cities in the United States. Hey, speaking of dysfunctional states, the Holy Roman Empire. The HRE gets made fun of a lot. And yeah, I get it. It was a mess.
The HRE, the Holy Roman Empire, the empire that was not apparently Holy Roman or technically an empire? As people have said.
Just an absolute mess. But those flaws are why I love it. Like how people love the deformed squish face of a pug. All of this was just divided into assorted lands between minor lords, major lords, independent cities, grand duchies. It was horrible, but it somehow lasted 1,000 years.
Wow, how did that last 1,000 years? What a mess. Sabaton, a Swedish metal band, made a song about the winged hussars and an entire album about the Swedish Empire's rise and fall. They have a lot of songs about events from this period. Oh, that is very cool.
In general, was just the worst place to be during this time.
The worst
we had
place
the 30
to be.
Years' War, Protestant Reformation, general famine. Soldiers committed vast war crimes dressed like this. It was
Dressed like that. You know how it ended. It was in the Napoleon video. Yeah, Napoleon put an end to it. I'm surprised it went for that 1,000 years. That's a long time for an empire that's barely held together.
It was a wild time. Charles V is kind of the embodiment of this entire era. He was the sovereign over territory that we can't even fathom today being a part of the same region or government. And for the most part, the largest wars were fought with paid mercenaries. The very concept of a professional soldier was kind of strange. Mercenaries had always existed, but they were on the sidelines. But now, an average man could be paid to be a soldier as a career without being a lord or owning any land. And that had ethical questions. Like, at least in the US, being a soldier is seen as a whole thing. But in times like the 30 Years' War, a soldier was someone paid by your local lord just to protect his interests. Even if those interests were aligned with yours religiously, like being a Catholic, the fighters themselves were still distrusted and not really liked. This is probably because if the lord didn't pay them, they'd rampage through the countryside. This was a transition period. There were still kinks to figure out. Too bad the Holy Roman Empire never figured out those problems. So yeah, in this era, we saw the Swedes, the Poles, the Spanish, and the Turks all at their height. And really the ones who would come to dominate the coming centuries were still getting things figured out. Hell, England executed their king and didn't have one for a decade.
What? They executed their king and just didn't have a replacement ready? That's kind of wild. Fun fact, there were many Doppelsoldner who were paid double for being willing to be in the first rank. Wow. They were just raw dogging it. They were.
There is so much I can't even get into. Like, this whole era was during what was called the Little Ice Age.
Oh, great.
So temperatures were colder than usual, and winters were harsher. Many theorize that that was what drove this period to have such conflict. Historian Hugh Trevor Roper even deemed a portion of this the General Crisis because of how many revolts and wars were ongoing in Western Europe.
Just a general
Everything
crisis.
I just said.
Just a time of general crisis at all times.
Said throughout this whole video can be dissected a million ways. So consider anything I said just riddled with asterisks. Like the 30 Years' War. Sure, it was a conflict driven by religion, but it was primarily politics and noble squabbles. The Ottomans were a constant threat to the Habsburgs, but so were the French. And the French sometimes even allied with the Ottomans to get at Austria. This was an exception to the rule though, and everyone hated the French for doing this. The entire point of this video is that I think this era is incredibly underappreciated. And while it's crude to mainly point at the warfare and say, hey, isn't that neat? I know my audience. I know what got you guys into history. Vibes and aesthetics aren't the smartest way to get people interested, but it gets people interested.
It works on me, vibe and aesthetic. That's how I live my life.
And at least from an American perspective, it's hilarious, because while all of this was going on in Europe, for us it was really just this. Or this. Oh damn, I completely forgot to talk about pirates. So, if you're interested in learning more, I've
Wait, was this the time of pirates or is that a different video?
got some sources and channels I think you should check out. Sand Roman History is my favorite channel of this era. He has videos that talk about how Spain's military came to be so dominant, how gunpowder transformed the battlefield. He goes into depth on the 30 Years' War and is probably to blame for why I became so obsessed. Iron and Blood is a pretty good
This is the time of pirates. This leads into the time of piracy. Pirates mentioned, Stim's neurons activated. Who doesn't like pirates? Pirates to me are like, they seem like fantasy, but they're actually real. I want to learn about pirates. Yar, matey.
Non-fiction history on Germany and the HRE in this time period. It's about the rise of Prussia, but it gives a pretty good insight into how the 30 Years' War was fought and how warfare in general was thought of during this time. Especially how the average soldier was perceived by a war-weary civilian. And hell, you know, check out Warhammer Fantasy more. It's been pretty overshadowed by 40k. If you want a quick and fun rundown on the whole lore, check out the channel Pancreas No Work. He loves elves and he hates Bretonnia, and his stuff is pretty good. I don't really know why I made this video. I just thought it'd be fun. I guess it was really just an excuse to say, I want to shoot a blunderbuss. Like at least one time in my life. I want to shoot a blunderbuss.
I just keep getting these annoying personalized ads.
The
How do they even know
blunderbussy.
that much about me?
Well, you see, Jimmy, your privacy is being violated.
Yeah, I know. You're in my house. How'd you get in my house?
No, Jimmy. Thousands of companies are collecting, aggregating, and trading your personal data without you knowing anything about it.
Oh, so what do I do about it?
You should use this video's sponsor, Incogni.
You should watch
Incogni
Black
helps
Sails,
you protect
Tim?
your
What's Black
privacy and
Sails?
take your personal data off
Is
the
it a
market
show?
by reaching out to data brokers on your behalf, requesting your personal data removal, and dealing with their objections. You see, I've been getting random spam calls
It's a
for
pirate
months,
show.
but once I signed up with Incogni, those calls have practically gone away. Not to mention, I can now search in peace with the peace of mind that my data is going to be well hidden. This is something I would have had to do manually before, tracking everything down on the internet. But now with Incogni, they do it for me.
Wow, that's actually quite the time saver.
And how? Go to incogni.com/althist and use the code althist to get an exclusive offer of 60% off.
So if I get Incogni, does that mean you'll stop using my data to pop by my house? You're kind of like spam yourself, you know.
Well, Jimmy, that's kind of mean. Like, really hurtful, man. I thought we were friends. That's incogni.com/althist.
I want Stim to shoot me with a blunderbuss. I don't even think I could shoot a blunderbuss. That would knock me on my ass. When I went skeet shooting for the first time. I don't know if you guys know what that is. But I went skeet shooting with my brothers. I was not prepared for the knockback on that. Skeet shooting is fun. It's when you have a skeet. Yeah, it's with a shotgun. You shoot clay plates that it like launches into the air. And I've seen my brothers do it a lot, and I was like, that looks easy, of course. Of course, me! Imagine, the humble Stimpak. Oh, that looks easy, let me try. It knocked me a bit back, and it really hurt my shoulder. I was not prepared. Famous last words. I bet I could do that. I need to go skeet shooting. Got a 20 gauge and plenty of shells. Skeet shooting is really fun. I mean, you basically get kicked back by an explosion show. Yeah, it's fun. Is history oh yeah, I was actually looking at Historia Civilis this morning when I was trying to pick my reacts. But I got distracted by all of the other stuff that was recommended to me. Wait, you're telling me that you overconfidently charged into something without thinking? You? That's crazy. You've never done that before. I know, right? That's crazy. I can't believe I acted so recklessly. My brothers took me skeet shooting one time, and only one time. I had a ton of fun, but I ate all their prepared lunch sandwiches, so they got mad. I think... I know I said I would do one more. But I think I might have to end because some work stuff came up. So don't hate me. Don't be mad at me, chat. We'll do more reacts this week, maybe. It has been a really good stream. This was nice. This was fun. I do need to eat still. Yeah. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do more stuff. This week is... Oh, I should tell you. Saturday is gonna be the partner celebration. I'm doing the partner celebration stream on Saturday. Because I love y'all. I want to give back. So maybe we'll do some giveaways. We'll do some community games like Arctic Phone. Maybe golf with friends. Let's see. Well, I'm still planning it, but it'll be just a fun day. It's been a year. No, my partner celebration. I got partner a few months ago, and I haven't had time to plan a celebration. So I'm finally doing the partner celebration on Saturday, and we'll have a day to hang out. It'll probably just be like a long hangout stream with like community games, and maybe I'll do some little giveaways and things. And play some fun stuff. I have a 40k 2v2 on Saturday. I hope I'll make it. Ooh, good luck! That'll be fun. I can't on Saturday. I'm jealous. It'll be okay. We'll do more stuff in October, because October is my birthday month, so there'll be more stuff in October like this. But yeah, it'll be a fun day. We'll just have a hangout day for the Stim Peasants. So that'll be Saturday, and then I'll also be streaming probably every day this week. Except for Thursday, because Thursday I'm getting therapy because I'm crazy. I mean, I'm not crazy. I'm a little in need of help. I can't believe I slipped and said that. No, I just need to go to therapy on Thursday, and the only time my therapist could see me was like during stream time. I'm not crazy. I'm not. Trust me. Look at 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 me in the eye. I'm not crazy. I'm totally not that. I'm just like a very like well-adjusted individual. Very stable, very calm, cool, collected. Not crazy. If I don't show up for stream on Friday, it's because I'm in a padded room. It's because therapy went bad and I'm in a padded room somewhere. If I don't show up for stream. Well-adjusted individual that calls herself the Green Violence. Hey, someone else called me that! I can legally say that I'm not self-titled because someone else called me that. Did you tell your therapist about the milking the Minotaur thoughts? I think that can be an inside thought that I don't need to tell my therapist about. I don't need to give them another reason to worry about me. Okay, I'm gonna go now. I'll raid somebody, and I'll see you tomorrow. I think we're gonna play a game tomorrow. I just don't know which one yet. I have to work on my schedule. I have things being planned, so I haven't been able to finalize it. But I'll see you tomorrow. Either way, we'll be doing something. Thanks for hanging out with me. Bye bye. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Have a good night or a good day. Bye bye.